Durud Patriots, welcome to part 2 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And the wonderful Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How was your discussion group?
Oh, got really philosophical. We got into,
really?
We were discussing fascism, Plato, Marxism, the meaning of nationalism.
Wow.
We got into some really political. Does democracy always work? Is democracy always a good idea? So yeah, we got really philosophical. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is definitely philosophical. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you had that you know what you should do during your discussion group? For tomorrow's discussion group, you should probably translate the part 2 and part 3 of the camel video.
Yes. Yeah, because we can't do it here anymore. Oh no.
So you should probably translate the camel video in part yes. In your discussion group. Yes. There.
I mean, there is a lot of philosophy deep inside the jokes. Like I'm I'm not kidding. There's actually deep philosophy inside those.
Absolutely. Armin, I wanted to share something with you. I don't know if you've seen this.
Okay.
So remember how last week the Palestinians in London, we already know that the Palestinians, the Muslim savage jihadis, they've been organizing pro-Islamic regime, pro-Khamenei demonstrations. But look at this. This is in Barcelona. We advertised the demonstration that was happening in Barcelona. Look at this. The Palestinians attacked Iranian freedom fighters.
Oh no! What the hell?
In Barcelona, look at this. So here the Iranians are chanting at the Palestinians, giving them the finger, and they're saying terrorist.
Can I translate that?
I will translate that. Actually, you know what? Okay, fine. If okay, you know what? All right. Okay, let me go away. Translate it, but use PG words.
I will. Like, trust me. Like, they're saying, shove the Palestinian flag up your bum bum. Okay, see, this is PG, right? Bum bum is PG. So they're chanting, shove the Palestinian flag up your bum bum. So that's a PG word, right?
Yeah. So guys, that chant actually originated in occupied Iran. Yeah. So that what Iranians are chanting here about shoving the Palestinian flag up your that actually originated in occupied Iran by Iranians who were chanting that at a soccer stadium. So basically that chant started to almost 3 years ago now. Over 2 years ago. And it was after October 7, and then the Islamic regime, because the Islamic regime is pro-terrorist, right? So they started to raise the fake flag of Palestine everywhere. And then they did it in a soccer stadium, and Iranians didn't like that. So all the Iranians in the soccer stadium started chanting, shove the Palestinian flag up your you-know-what. So this chant is coming from inside of occupied Iran. I personally... I have not shared any of those videos because the slogan is pretty crude, and I'm against swearing. But it's there you go. We translated that, so there you go. And then so here he's saying, we're not going to let them distract us. Them, he's referring to the Palestinian savage Muslim terrorists. And then he says, we're not going to let anyone destroy our unity. We are here for the blood of our children. And guys, notice the difference here. So the Palestinian savages, right? Like they're all look like terrorists. They're all dressed like terrorists. They have their like fake jihadi terrorist flag with them. But when you look at the Iranians, right? So on the Iranian side, you see not just the flag of Iran, but you see the flag of Spain, right? So you see the flag of Spain, and you see the Israeli flag as well, because again, Iranians are very patriotic and they're very respectful of their host country. So there's the flag of Spain again. So guys, there's literally the difference between freedom fighters and Muslim inbred savage jihadi terrorists, right? And Armin, it's really interesting because it seems like the Islamic regime has activated its sleeper cells around the world, because now you're seeing these pro-Palestine inbred jihadi savages. They're going around and they're attacking Iranians everywhere around the world, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so all Iranians. So let me just say, let me say this in Persian, then I'll say it in English. So, همیهنان اگه دارین نگاه میکنین، اگه میخواین حالا فردا تو تجمع شرکت بکنین، لطفاً مراقب خودتون باشین، چون که انگار این چه میدونم پلستینیا حالا هر whatever they call themselves، این بلستینیا انگار دارن از رژیم پول میگیرن که بیان و تجمع شما رو خراب بکنن. پس باید خیلی مراقب باشین و نذارین که اینا بیان و کار شما رو خراب بکنن. شما با شرافت برین جلو و همینجوری که همیهنانمون توی بارسلونا نشون دادن که چجوری رفتار بکنن، همینجوری هم شما رفتار بکنین. بذار پلیس با اونا کارشون رو انجام بده، ولی خب لطفاً جایی تنها هم نرین، چون که اینا خیلی وحشیان، اینا حمله میکنن، خیلی اینا وحشیان دیگه. خب دیگه ما میدونیم اینا چی جور وحشی هستن. Let me just say that. I just want to translate that to English. So what I said was to, all the Iranians who are watching, and even non-Iranians. So if you're planning on attending any pro-Iran demonstrations tomorrow, please be safe, please be secure. Apparently, it seems as if the Islamic regime has activated their sleeper cells around the world. That includes the, pro-Palestine jihadi inbred savages, the Allahu Akbar Durka people. So these people are very violent and they're very dangerous. So when you're going to these events, just ignore them. Let the police deal with them, right? So if they're coming at you, let the police deal with them, and behave the exact same way that our compatriots in Barcelona behaved, right? Like they were very respectful. Of course, they stood firm, but they didn't engage in violence, right? So do not go down to like their garbage level, right? Because these are savage terrorists. Don't engage with them. Don't fight, like nothing. Let them expose themselves for who they are. Because these people are literally like Muslim jihadi Durka savage terrorists. And Armin, not only us, but Jewish people have also been raising awareness about how like savage these people are. But when it comes to Jewish people, unfortunately, people are like, oh, well, Israel's the aggressor, all that like jihadi nonsense. But now when it comes to Iranians, right, I feel like non-Iranians are finally waking up and they're realizing the propaganda, right? Because a lot of people are now asking themselves, they're like, well, why are the pro-Palestine inbred jihadi Muslim savages, like, why are they going after Iranians, right? Because what's happening in Iran has nothing to do with Palestine, or so you would think, right? But we know what's happening in Iran has everything to do with Palestine, because Iran is occupied by foreign invaders, including the Palestinians. So the Palestinians are part of the group of foreign occupiers who've been occupying Iran. They get their funding from the stolen money of Iranian people. So the Palestinian terrorists know that when Iran is free, they're going to lose all of their funding. So guys, that's why they're attacking Iranians, right? That's the link. Like all these terrorists, all these like Muslim terrorists are connected there. So that
So I
if
want to make a
yeah.
couple of points about this. One point is that I actually welcome them doing this as long as you guys Iranians protect yourself so that none of them can lay a finger on you. However, I want them to show up. I mean, if the Islamic Republic, if they're doing this to attack Iranians, this is going to backfire because this is a great opportunity for Iranians to demonstrate what they stand for. Like the fact that like these, Palestinian terrorists show up there, this is going to be a marketing opportunity for Iranians to show that they're against the Palestinian cause and basically advertise to the whole world on what side they're standing on. So many people in the West still don't. I mean, as much as people like Goldie are trying, there are still so many ignorant people, like people who don't have enough information and see everybody from the Middle East as just a monolith of people with the same values. So these Palestinian terrorists showing up there and the Iranian people having the opportunity to stand, on the side of United States and Israel against these Palestinian terrorists, it's a really good marketing opportunity for us. So thank you for giving us the chance to demonstrate that.
Armin,
Another point that I wanted, yeah,
it's not Palestine, it's Palestine, remember?
yeah, I
I'm
like,
teasing, I'm
yeah,
teasing. I know, I know. I'm just
I,
teasing.
I like to call them by the name that they cannot pronounce.
That's true.
Okay.
That's a good point. Sometimes when one of the Palestinians comes after me, I'm just like, oh, calm down and go drink a Bebzi. They don't like that.
Yeah.
So
Right. One more thing I wanted to mention is that I always say Iran has been occupied by Palestine. And I'm not exaggerating because the whole Palestinian cause has nothing to do with Gaza, has nothing to do with Judea Samaria. This is all about world domination. This is the Islamic Republic's use of Gaza and Judea Samaria to try to, because they're Shia and most Muslims are Sunni, they support this terroristic cause to find an excuse, an anti-Jewish point of unity with other Muslims who don't share the Shia ideology to at least get united on anti-Zionism, anti-Judaism, and anti-Western, what they call imperialism. And the what's happening in Gaza and Judea Samaria, they don't even want it to end because that's how they mobilize the whole world. So this is the people who are ruling in Iran. They're in line with the terroristic Palestinian cause, and Iran is just basically their ATM to fund this cause for a Shia imperialist agenda. And that's why we say Iran has been occupied by Palestine. And this is why the Iranian people are against the Palestinian cause, because they have been occupied by it.
Um, uh, absolutely. I just wanted to address, I think this is a comment from your chat. So Nima is saying, I haven't seen you guys talk about the massive turnouts in Vancouver every weekend. So we actually have. In fact, last night, even last night, we spoke about Vancouver and we showed video footage from our amazing compatriots in Vancouver and how they were out. I think it was like Friday night, Thursday night, out on the streets. So we have been. It's just we have very very long live streams, so maybe you missed that. But we have been speaking about all of the rallies and demonstrations, and actually part two right now is the focus is going to be to show all of the demonstrations that have been going on today and yesterday. Plus, if you look at our banner below, we also have the link to every single rally that's happening this weekend because Armin and I have been working very, very hard to gather that information to share that with non-Iranians so that non-Iranians can join as well. And if you go to our video description, so the video description to our live streams, it also has the link to all of the rallies which we have been working very hard to get, and Vancouver is in there for sure. So we've definitely spoken about all of that, and we're going to continue doing that. There's just so much news, but there you go. But yes, we have definitely spoken about Vancouver, and we've always said that every weekend, both Saturday and Sunday, there is a pro-Iran demonstration that happens at the Vancouver Art Gallery from 1 to 3 p.m. Oh, thank you, Nima. Appreciate that. Very kind of you to say. We're trying our best. I promise. We're trying our best. But Armin, this is another photo. So that video, going back to like the Palestinian, I don't know, Durka savages. So look at this photo. Not only were Palestinians attacking Iranians in Barcelona, here they are. This is in London, UK. So these people, and they're not just Palestinian. I think they're like, I don't know, like they're South
Wow.
Asian. So they're South Asian. So I don't know if they're from like Pakistan or India or Bangladesh or whatever. But literally, not a single Iranian person in this photo. And they were demonstrating today with like this picture of Khamenei, right? Like Khabar Margesh. And look at this. So this poster, guys, this poster was created by the Islamic Human Rights Commission.
Wow. The irony. Oh my
Like,
God.
I don't even know how you can have Islamic and human rights in the same sentence. I don't know.
After the
Don't know.
massacre that they just committed, they're supporting this picture, the picture of the person that has managed to commit the greatest act of massacre in recent history, and the human rights. Okay, sure. Okay, I mean, we've seen Islamic human rights. Actually, I endorse this. Yeah, we've seen Islamic human rights. Basically means like zero human rights.
And look at this like mullah. So do you know why this mullah is crying? He's crying because he's about to lose his funding. He's about to lose the
Yeah.
blood money from Iranian people, right? And then look at like literally, Armin, I zoomed in on this photo. یه چهره ایرانی هم نمیبینم. Like this guy's like, I don't know, brown, like South Asian. This guy looks, I don't know, like Arab. Like she's South Asian. And I only say South Asian because I don't know if they're from Pakistan or Bangladesh or India. And so I don't want to generalize, because I also know that like Indian people, they support us, right? Indian Hindus are big supporters of Iranians, but Hindus have their own issue with their Muslim, jihadi people, and those are the ones that are attacking us as well. So like that's one of the reasons why Hindus and people in India support us Iranians, because they're dealing with the same like savages, right? But look at this, like Armin, I don't see a single Iranian person here. It's just literally like a bunch of like inbred, I don't know, they're either Arab or they're South Asian, I don't know, maybe like Afghan, like I have no idea. And then they have like the Palestine flag. You don't see like a single UK flag. And then they're all literally dressed like terrorists. They got like their, jihadi hijab. They got their like,
Mm.
terrorist kafiyas or whatever. And then the flag of Palestine. And then, there you go. They have like this literally this is the modern day Hitler. This is the modern day Hitler, and they're like holding this sign, and they're like, oh, stand, choose the right side of history. And Armin, they couldn't even come up with their own slogan. They had to steal our slogan, right? Because that's what King Reza Pahlavi says.
Right. And Goldie, for years we have been saying on our English channel that the Islamic Republic is investing in the Shia community in Western countries, Canada, United States, and Europe. And the Shia communities that they're investing in is not Iranian, because there's not enough Iranians outside of Iran or even inside of Iran that they could create Ashura and Tasua or whatever Shia ceremony they want with. And I was telling them for years, Goldie, that they have a plan for this. Like they're not just doing Shia ceremonies for the sake of Shia doing Shia ceremonies. They're making this Islamic Republic is investing in this base Shia community of Pakistanis, Afghanistanis, or like Nigerian, whatever they are, to create a base of operations of non-Iranian Shias as foot soldiers in democratic countries when they are needed. These are also a voting bloc that will vote along lines of the interest of the Islamic Republic inside your countries, and they have been working on that for years. And this is why they're non-existent in where the populations of Iranians are higher, because they're not, there's not that many Iranians outside of Iran that would sympathize with this. And this is also the same thing inside Iran. The Islamic Republic is trying to demographically re-engineer Iran because not enough Iranians support this. So they're trying to bring Shia radicals inside from Afghanistan and Pakistan and Iraq to change the population to a more Shia loyal population. By the way, Goldie, I don't know if you know this, they actually passed a law that if you are a Shia from outside of Iran, if you come to Iran and if you have sex with one of their prostitutes, like basically one of their sighe, Islamic sex, they will give you residentship and the right to own property in Iran just for
خاک
having
تو
sex with one of the...
سرشون، خاک تو سرش، باید همشون رو اخراج بکنیم.
Yeah.
چقدر کثیفن
Yes.
اینا. همشون رو
Yes.
اخراج میکنیم. Don't worry. همشون رو اخراج میکنیم.
That was a law passed by the parliament of the Islamic Republic that you get rewarded for having sex with one of their Shia prostitutes.
خاک تو سر. اونا ایرانی نیستن آخه. ایرانی نیستن.
Yeah. Demographic re-engineering.
Yeah, they're trying to, it's literally like almost like population replacement.
Exactly. They're trying to topple the people before the people gets to topple the regime.
Yeah. خاک تو سرشون. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let's go to some. So here is this is so this was in Italy, another demonstration. So let's go to we play this song in the intro. And then this is in Italy. You can see the flag of Israel. You can see the American flag. Oh, I see so many American. Like, do you guys see the difference between the Iranian freedom rallies versus the like the pro-Palestine Islamic regime terrorist rallies? Even the vibe is different. The music is different, right? Look at this. So this is in Italy, and you can see so many American flags. Oh, Armin. Wait, someone's asking about the blue flag. Let me bring that up, and then maybe you can explain what the blue flag is.
Okay. It's the Pahlavi crest.
Yes. You
can see the Pahlavi crown. Guys, you see the red crown? That's the crown that Muhammad Reza Shah crowned himself with. He didn't have like a mullah or any religious figure putting on. He actually picked a crown and he put... So this is the flag representing the Pahlavi dynasty. And you could tell by the red crown, because that's the crown of Muhammad Reza Shah. Basically, Prince Reza Pahlavi's father. So
this is the imperial standard of the Shahanshah of Iran. Those of you who've bought like my imperial standard mug, it's this is the crest here. So this is for the emperor of Iran. And then we also have, this is for the Empress of Iran. So the Empress of Iran also has her own coat of arms with her beautiful crown. And then this one is for the Crown Prince as well. So we have these three beautiful standards. Yeah. So this is another very, very patriotic
Does
flag.
Noor have one? Does Noor have one?
I don't think so, because these were adopted in 1971, I believe. And so of course, nothing. I mean, I would assume that this would be for Noor as well, right? Because even though this is for the Crown Prince, but she's the Crown Princess. So I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming. I mean, who knows? Maybe. I mean, I can only guess. But I would think, I don't know, maybe when Iran is free, they're going to create an emblem. But I don't know. See, okay, so personal opinion. So take this with a grain of salt. I don't know if I would want a different flag for Princess Noor, because she is the crown princess, right? And so she is going to be like she will be at some point the future head of state of Iran. She's going to be the queen. But I mean, so I feel like I would want her to have the same crown. Like, why would, right? Like, if so,
Yes.
if she's succeeding her father, why
Yes.
would we want her to have a different crown? I don't know. I don't know. Just, but these, this is a conversation to have, like, after the Islamic regime falls, and
No,
we
I
will.
agree. I agree with you. I agree with you.
But I don't know. I mean, the Empress's crown is beautiful. I love the Empress's crown. But given that this is the crown of the head of state, I don't know. I think I would like to see her with this crown, right?
Can I share my image to show the crowns in real life?
Yes, please. You're so beautiful.
All right. So this is the image of Muhammad Reza Shah and Farah Pahlavi, and this is Princess of Pahlavi, and this is the crown that we're talking about.
So
So this was
beautiful.
the crown that you saw for Farah Pahlavi, and this is the crown of Muhammad Reza Shah. And this is Princess of Pahlavi over here.
That's our king.
Yes. So
There you go.
this was guys, this was what we had before the Islamic Republic.
Yeah. Okay, so going it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I can't wait until we go back to that. Um, so again, like, this is the difference. So Neo Berg posted London versus Iran. We are not the same. 100% I agree. So this was London, England today. Again, you see all of the pro-Palestine, like, I don't know, Muslim inbred savages holding a photo of Khamenei, right? Again, like, literally no Iranians here, just all basically non-Iranian terrorists. Meanwhile, this is what's happening in Iran. People are literally burning the image of Khamenei because he's a savage Islamic dictator, right? So, guys, like, London, UK, you guys have problems. You guys have problems there. Oh, you already showed this video. Okay, here's another one. Armin, look at this. So Nyack posted this, and he said, "This is the true face of a Muslim who calls the killing of over 40,000 people in Iran by the Islamic Republic nice." So, guys, when we tell you that these
Wow.
people are garbage, we're not joking. Like, they're garbage. They want us Iranians to be murdered. They actually cheer on when we Iranians are murdered, right? Because they feed off of the blood money, the stolen blood money of Iranians. So look at this.
Are you Iranian? Why are you carrying the Islamic Republic flag? Do you know 40,000 people get killed? Don't lie. Nice, nice, nice. This is nice. 40,000 people get killed. More than 40,000. This is nice. Fuck you. Wow.
So this woman is not Iranian, right? So she says she's not Iranian. She's waving the flag of our Islamic occupiers, and when Nyack asks her, like, do you support the murder of 40,000 Iranians? She's like, yeah, it was very nice. Do you see how garbage these people are? Like, these terrorists are literally exposing themselves for who they are. Like, again, she's not Iranian, right? But she supports Muslim terrorists murdering us.
Are you Iranian? Why are you carrying the Islamic Republic flag? Do you know 40,000 people get killed? Don't lie. Nice, nice, nice. This is nice. 40,000 people get killed. More than 40,000. This is nice. Fuck you. Wow.
There you go. So, oh, this is what I wanted to talk about very, very quickly. So, Armin, I actually got a request from a friend of mine. She's an Iranian freedom fighter in France. So apparently, the MEK. So she told me that the Iranian community in France isn't that great. Unfortunately, the MEK have a very big presence in France, and so
Presence.
they've taken over the media. So she asked me to help raise awareness. So I quote tweeted this, and I was like, everyone go, respond to this. And then under this video, thankfully now someone's community noted this. So wait, let me just yes, submit. Okay. So now this video had more comments in support, but then I helped raise awareness. So there you go. So for all of our French followers and supporters, please help us out, because these are the Marxist terrorists that we've spoken to you about, and apparently they've dominated the French media.
What was she saying?
I don't even know. She's just saying no Shah, no Mullah, right?
Oh my God.
Yeah. So they're basically saying we don't want a Shah, we don't want Mullah, we want a democracy and but democracy, right? And then they're like, oh, Maryam Rajavi is the legitimate leader, the same Islamic jihadi nonsense.
Guys, if they with the MEK people, whenever they say they want democracy, ask them this: would they accept any option for Iran other than the leadership of Maryam Rajavi? And then watch them basically showing how tolerant they are and how much democracy they want. Ask them this: ask them, would they accept Maryam Rajavi before she comes to Iran to become the leader of Iran? Would she accept being held accountable for her crimes in court? Like, we could just we give her a lawyer. Basically, the killing of Iranians that she's responsible for during the Iran-Iraq war, before she even claims leadership, would she come to Iran and be answerable to these allegations? And then see how democratic these people are, and then see how much they lie when they say they want democracy, because they would tolerate nothing other than the rule of Maryam Rajavi in Iran, somebody that nobody wants in Iran anyways.
Someone's asking, what is MEK? Excellent.
Oh, let's show that.
Let me show you what MEK is. Yeah. So I actually posted the video under this one. So for those who are wondering what the MEK is, here you go, guys.
Theology with
right. The MEK is a Marxist-Islamist terrorist group. They're literally like a jihadi communist cult, and we Iranians, we hate them probably even more than the Islamic regime.
In Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed two tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. They assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner. Their radicalism was fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, "After the Shah, it's America's turn." In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostages were released, the MEK condemned it as a surrender and labeled restoring U.S. ties as treason. Following a fallout with the new regime, they fled to Iraq to become foot soldiers for Saddam Hussein. In 1991, they reportedly helped Saddam's guard crush Shia and Kurdish uprisings. Inside their camps, they became a cult. Reports describe forced divorces, stolen children, and re-education prisons for dissenters. Because of these violent acts, the U.S. State Department designated the MEK as a foreign terrorist organization in 1997. However, the MEK launched a massive, multi-million-dollar lobbying campaign in Western capitals. In 2012, during the Obama administration, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton delisted them. But even then, the US government warned, "We have not forgotten their past terrorism." Today, the goal is rebranding. The message is polished. The events look official. The branding says freedom. But the record does not change. An official State Department report was clear. They are shunned by most Iranians and are fundamentally undemocratic. They are not a viable alternative for Iran. However, some prominent US political figures and advocacy networks have tried to rebrand the MEK. But make no mistake, these are paid appearances.
And MEK is leading the way to a free Iran.
Is there an alternative to the mullahs, to the dictatorship? And the answer is yes. It's the resistance. It's the MEK. It's Mrs. Rajabi.
The MEK has funneled massive sums into speakers' fees, but they are not buying legitimacy. They're renting it. Today, they hide behind shell groups like the Organization of Iranian American Community to appear popular. They can still push the same narrative through lobbying and legacy media, and they even disable comments across their digital platforms because they cannot handle public feedback. But we've seen the history. We're not buying the packaging. We're reading the receipts.
There you go. So that's the video on the MEK. That video is available on my YouTube Iran Revolution Live playlist. So you can go there, find the video, and share it. Do whatever you want to do with that. But yeah, that's the MEK, guys. That's the MEK. Very, very dangerous Marxist-Islamist cult. Someone mentioned Senator Lindsey Graham's most recent tweet post. So very interesting. So Mark Levin, so Mark Levin said, "We made deal after deal with North Korea for decades under presidents of both parties, and they lied and cheated every single time. They now have 50 nuclear missiles and add 6-7 every year. Iran will cheat and lie." He means the Islamic regime. "It's working with North Korea. It's learned rope-a-dope to drag things out. This genocidal regime needs to be removed now while it's weaker than it has ever been. For our sake and the people being slaughtered there. I say respectfully, to do otherwise will be a monumental and historic blunder, which is why I don't believe President Trump will fall for it." Keep in mind, Mark Levin, very, very close friend of President Trump's. And then Senator Lindsey Graham reposted this and said, "As usual, spot on. I'm confident Team Trump will not fall for the Iran scam like others." So one of our viewers wanted us to take a look at that. So I reposted that. That makes me feel confident, Armin. That makes me makes me feel confident about what's going on.
And another thing that makes me confident right now is all the money being leaving Iran. Potipto sent me something.
Okay.
Can I share that?
Yeah, please.
So look at this. This morning, approximately 74 million worth of USD in unknown wallets was frozen by the Tether Foundation.
Oh,
So
isn't that what he was talking about earlier with like the USDT freezing or something?
Yeah, USDT. So that's a stable coin. So $74 million worth of it was frozen. So this was probably the Islamic Republic trying to get all of this out. But some people from the regime trying to these are basically trying to run the people who are trying to, they think this is a sinking ship. They're like rats on a sinking ship, right? So yes, it says yesterday the exchange ZX, which has been introduced as being linked to Babak Zanjani. Oh, no way. was also added to U.S. Treasury's sanctions list. So they're trying to get their money out of the Iran while they're trying to run away, but a lot of their assets are being frozen. So this is a positive sign because it suggests that many of the regime people think that that the fall is imminent. So that's another, positive sign here. And also, by the way, that post from Trump is the ultimate positive sign.
I mean, this is wild that President Trump would post this today. And I've just been like checking his Truth Social like over and over. Anyway, let me check again. Like I've been checking it. Yeah, nothing else. But this was very random. He's definitely trolling the Islamic regime, but this sort of like falls in line with everything else that that's going on. Armin, I wanted to share something. So remember the explosion from Bandar Abbas? I wanted to get your thoughts on this because we were so like there was so much news. We didn't catch this right away. But look at the uniform. So they supposedly, or did I ask you about this? They supposedly carried the uniform out under the rubble, but the uniform looks very clean. Like there's no dust or anything.
Yeah.
What do you make of that? It's like you would think that if they're dragging someone out from like under rubble, that the uniform would be dirty or something. But this is very strange.
Yeah.
And then they're also covering the insignia, right? They're covering the.
Yeah. That looks very on purpose. The fact that he's hiding that.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's just very strange that they're not only are they hiding the sign, but Armin, the uniform is clean.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. What do you guys make of that in the chat? I mean, if they wanted to hide, couldn't they just make the uniform dirty? Like, is that if this is all made up, like it's not that much less difficult to make the uniform dirty? I don't understand.
I don't know. Oh, look, another like Palestinian jihadi terrorist holding a picture of Khamenei, right?
Yeah. Before they killed Nasrallah, they were doing the same thing with the picture of Nasrallah. So this is a good sign.
Hope so. Oh, this is so funny. You know what, guys? So when we tell you that the people that support the Islamic regime, they're literally not Iranian. Look at this. So there's like this account called Iran Defense Force, South Asia. So they're probably in like, Pakistan or Bangladesh or like some other like third world country, right? So again, these are like the people. Okay, but let's go to some positive news. Okay, so this is Washington, D.C. This was today, okay? Video from the page of Ali Khaled, an independent Iranian-American news photographer based in Washington, D.C. So, meanwhile, while the like inbred Muslim Palestinian jihadis are, yelling Allahu Akbar and supporting, Islamic terrorism, this is what Iranians were doing. So these are Iranian Americans in Washington, D.C.
Big flag.
Can you hear what they're saying?
Play it again. Something for Iran?
Yeah, something for Iran.
Justice? Justice.
Well, there's the American flag there too. So Washington, D.C., of course, American flag.
Trump? I think they're saying Trump. Can't you see Iran wants democracy?
Oh, that's what they're saying. Okay. Iranians are coming up with some very what's the word I'm looking for? Creative chants in English. Because guys, most of our chants are in Persian, right? But you know, Iranians are now starting to like say to each other, maybe we should start chanting in English. So you know, they're making new slogans. I haven't heard this one before. Trump, Trump, can't you see? Iran wants democracy. That's pretty creative. I like that one. And then she's saying, what do we want? Regime change in Iran. So there you go.
Yeah.
No Aloha Akbars, no death to Americas, because that's not our culture. Yeah. Okay. And oh yeah, we already saw the savage Muslim woman, so we don't care about her. That was a Senator Lindsey Graham post, which we already saw. And then that's terrible. Oh, we don't care about that. Oh, okay. So, here, this is interesting. So, these were the explosions from earlier today, Armin. So now Iran International is confirming 2 explosions in southern Iran killed at least 7 people and injured more than a dozen on Saturday, with officials blaming gas leaks. Residents questioning the claim and Israel denying any involvement. But guys, those of you who were following us this morning, we showed you that the building was not connected to the gas, right? So it couldn't have been a gas leak because there was no gas.
Should I show them the BB video again?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay. So guys, this is what the Islamic Republic means whenever they talk about gas leaks. This is the footage of that, okay? This is the real footage of what they mean by gas leaks.
Shalom, shalom. Hamegi shalom. Ey zendegi shalom.
مأمور اداره گاز
Shalom.
So if you don't know, that's the logo for the gas company inside Iran. So that's what he's wearing. Anyways. So shalom, shalom, hamiki shalom.
People are posting about the Pentagon pizza report. Again, I don't know if it's true or not. I feel like everyone's talking about the Pentagon pizza. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it because it's just like it's too obvious, right? It's too obvious. Like I feel like it could just be a decoy. I don't know. Because there's no way in heck that the U.S. government would not know that people follow the Pentagon pizza report, right? So they could just be doing this to like as a red herring, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Some people swear by it though.
I don't know, man. Armin, I banned someone from your channel. Sorry.
That's okay. Don't be sorry.
Did you see the comment?
No, what was it? What was it?
I'll text it to you. Well, you know what it is, because on my YouTube live feed, I have subscribers only. So people have to be subscribed and they have to be like, you know, members subscribed for at least like 20 minutes. But then on your channel, let me just tell you.
Go for it.
No, I'm not gonna say it out loud. But they couldn't.
No, I'm saying go for it. Go for it when it comes to banning them. Like if it's.
That's what they wrote in your channel.
What the hell? Oh my god.
So.
That was definitely ban worthy.
So no, I'm not gonna say it. It was just like it was a low IQ comment. It was just like a guys, like these you know, jihadi inbred savages. They're very rude, they're very misogynistic. Like they have no culture, they have no class, they have no quality. And listen, people who were on Armin's channel, they saw it. So that's fine. People people who were on Armin's live stream, on his live like YouTube chat, they saw what the guy wrote. So whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if I do ban, there you go. Just like literally low IQ. Well, because they can't do it on my channel because I have subscribers only. Which, and by the way, subscribing is free. But anyways, oh wait, no, I don't want to show that. Oh, she's on X. Okay, I should follow her. I didn't realize she was on X as well. Okay, there we go. So this is a huge Iranian influencer, and this girl Elnaz Golrokh, she's a huge like Iranian beauty influencer, and so she has like over like 9 million followers on Instagram, very very influential. And after the whole Huda beauty thing, she just like destroyed all of her makeup, and so the Huda beauty boycott is definitely global and worldwide. So and there you go. So there's that. And then oh, people are like retweeting my post here about the garbage woman. Okay, do you have any videos that you want to share? Because I'm going to try to find some. I want to find more footage from today. Yeah, but if you have something, you can go ahead and share that.
I have some videos from
one more from Germany, and then we'll go to yours. So they're saying, we swear on the blood of our comrades, we'll stand with you until the end. There you go. All right, over to you.
Well, I just have 2 videos from some of the protests. I don't know if you showed these already.
Well, go ahead and show them.
So this is one.
No, I haven't shown this one yet. Oh wait, is the music okay? Let me add music then. Let me add music. All right.
So the caption says, this is, by the way, this is 5 times the speed. This is in Düsseldorf, Germany.
Wow.
This was from today. Look at this. It just keeps going. Guys, this is 5x the speed. Look at the German flags. Guys, there's a lot of so other than United States and Israel flag, sometimes you notice Iranian people have the Ukraine flag with them as well. And a lot of Iranians sympathize with Ukraine because they see the Russian government as a common enemy. So that was that one. And then I have another one. So this was 6. Yeah, so let's watch this one. This is also from today. Look at the date. This is Brisbane. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Oh my god, look at that sign. That was amazing. Oh, by the way, thank you, Neil Bunny. Brisbane. So, guys, I've been pronouncing Brisbane wrong all this time. It's Brisbane, not Brisbane. Then why do they write it like that? Look at that, guys. You see the Ukrainian flag? Sometimes you see a Ukrainian flag among all the Iranian, American, Israeli, and the local flag of the country. Sometimes you also see a Ukraine flag. Oh, see Australia? Do you see Australia's flag?
Wow.
Keeps going. It keeps going, huh? Okay. All right. This is just keeps going. So I'm just gonna stop here.
I like that. Wait, let me pause the media there. Okay. So going to this, Terror Alarm posted something. I mean, again, I don't know, like, guys, this is just all.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like this is just clickbait, though. This is just like, you
Yeah.
know, because the skies have cleared many times. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows what's going on?
You know, as much as people hate poly markets, so far it has been more accurate. I'm not saying it's accurate, but so far it has been more accurate than other predictive models.
So this was part of the demonstration in The Hague. This was part of the demonstrations in The Hague today. But I want to get to like actual. I already shared that one. Okay. This AI image is going viral now, so
Okay.
I like that. Wait, I'm gonna download this. Honestly, AI looks so real sometimes. Let me just add this here. So, I mean, I understand why this image is going viral, but I also appreciate why it's probably better for King Reza Pahlavi not to meet with President Trump until after regime change, right? Because if he meets with President Trump before, then the Masih Ahmadinejad's and then the Islamists and the communists and all these people, they're going to be like, oh, like the Shah is just a Western puppet, right? So I actually think exactly. I think it's a good thing that President Trump is keeping, or President Trump and King Reza Pahlavi are keeping their distance. So,
I mean, Trump has the proper position by saying whatever the Iranian people decide. I think that's the proper position, so that when Pahlavi comes to power, it doesn't look like he was picked by America.
Exactly, and that's critical, right? So there's that. I just want to get some more demonstrations here. Oh wow. So this is a new video. This is from January 9, but it's a new video. It's just coming out. There you go. So there's that, the lion and sun flag. Okay. I had a whole list of like the demonstrations. Where'd they go? Okay, so this is from, I don't know where this is from, but this is today, I think. No, wait, let me find like the actual video. Okay, this is what I want to share as well. So this is Manhattan, New York. This was today in New York. Iranians held a demonstration outside the Manhattan residence of the ambassador of the Islamic regime to the UN, Amir Saeed Iravani, and they chanted slogans against the Islamic Republic and called for the activation of the UN's responsibility to protect mechanism. R2P is invoked when a state fails to protect its population from genocide, war crimes, ethnic cleansing, or crimes against humanity.
SOS for Iran! I say one solution, you say revolution. One solution. Revolution. One solution. Revolution. One solution. Revolution. One solution. Revolution. Iran. SOS for Iran.
Okay, so there's that one.
Harris Sultan was in our chat.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, what did he say?
He said, I hope Trump doesn't chicken out. And I told him this is a pro-Trump chat and we have faith in President Trump.
we have faith in, by extension of having faith in Princess of Pahlavi. So it's by extension.
I mean, I appreciate that he supports us, but I don't, like we're very grateful for Americans doing what they're doing. And again, like you guys listened to my interview a couple days ago when I was on the radio, and I was like, President Trump isn't, moving all those military assets to the Middle East to get a kebab recipe from Iran, right? So I think there's a reason that all this is happening. As much as I would like as much as I would like to see an attack happen like right now or last week or 2 weeks ago, I also appreciate that, there's a lot going on here. And King Reza Pahlavi has said that international help is coming. So, I mean, at this point, it's like, I appreciate the support, but I also don't want, like people can have their opinions, but I mean, let's just not be rude to President Trump because he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, let me actually try to convince people who don't like Trump, right? That even if you don't like Trump, you have to understand that the ultimate goal is to serve the Iranian people and stop this massacre and this misery and this occupation and the oppression upon the Iranian people. So even if you don't like Trump, you have to be strategic about it. The only way to reduce the suffering of the Iranian people is if we get some help from other people, right? Like you saw, the Iranian people already came out to the millions. So they have done already what they needed to do, and you saw what happened. So we need some help. And you taking a position against Trump or Netanyahu right now is not going to help. It's only going to continue our suffering. So even if you don't like Trump, at least be strategic about it and stop being rude to people who actually might come to our aid.
Yeah. So I don't know. Anyways, like again, it wasn't a criticism. Like he just said, I hope Trump doesn't chicken out, and then I just said we have faith in President Trump, and this is a pro-Trump chat. So that's all I said. But yeah, no, I'm glad he's here. Thank you for supporting us, Harris. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is from Stuttgart. So this is from one of our rallies, like one of our rally posters. So we advertise this one. This is from today. Stuttgart. I think that's Germany, yeah. Oh, wait, someone was asking for the link. Yeah, absolutely. So, okay, let me put the link. So this is the link. This is the link. You just go to your browser, put in https://tinyurl.com/Iran rally, and that shows the posters and flyers for all of the rallies and demonstrations that we have received from our Iranian compatriots around the world. So that was, oh, this is Stockholm. Here's another video from Stockholm. Tusi's coming on in 23 minutes. Thank you, guys. We'll go to Tusi.
By the way, after Tusi comes, I'm just gonna basically say goodbye. I just want to make sure I mentioned this this point by people in the chat. You know, you mentioned, Goldie, that the Qatari prime minister is right now is in Iran, so that makes it almost certain that there will not be a U.S. attack while he's still in Iran, like at least not a serious one. So we have to wait for him to leave.
Do you think he's doing that on purpose to keep the regime alive?
Yeah. I mean, Qatar is actually doing everything in their power to try to stop an attack from happening. They're using all the leverage they have in Washington, all their money right now. They're desperate to try to stop this attack. And they have a lot of influence. That's why these protests are important that the Iranian people are doing. We don't have the Qatari money, but we have the people.
Whoever's asking me for the video, I mean, I don't know. You have to go back. We've shown so many videos. I don't know which one you're asking me for. You have to go search on X yourself again, because we've shown a lot of videos. I'm sorry, there's so many videos out there. If you go to my X timeline, I'm sure you can find it somewhere there. But I'm just sharing what I have, and I share so many, so you'll have to find it yourself. But Armin, you're absolutely right about the Qatari. Like, when was the last time a Qatari official actually went to occupied Iran? I was thinking about that today when I saw the news.
Yeah, good point.
So yeah, I think they're doing that. You know what? I kind of hope that the United States attacks regardless. Just get them all. Get them all.
I bet you if they attack the Qataris will want a refund on their plane that they gave to Trump.
Send it back. Send it back. So, but yeah, they're like these Qatari, like the Qatari government is despicable. Well, I mean, Armin, so okay, why don't I do this? Because I still have to get some video footage from today. And then let me see here. So 2C starting in about 20 minutes. So I have 2C ready to go. Maybe what I'll do is, why don't I show you my video where I'm explaining Jihadi Pilates.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Let's do that.
Here is, I'll be back in like 30 seconds, but you just watch this and I'll be right back. All right, here is Jihadi Master Splinter and the Jihadi Ninja Turtles.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
So this is where Armin would be like, because he knows all like the Shia stuff, right? So they're basically saying like, Ya Ali. Ali was one of the imams. I don't know which Imam Ali was. Armin knows the numbers. I don't know. Let's say Imam Ali is Imam number, I don't know, 47. And then they say Imam Hussein, or like they say Ya Hussein. I don't know. Ya Hussein is like Imam number, I don't know, 100. Oh, Ali's the first one? Okay, there you go. Whatever. Okay, thanks, guys. Okay. See, this is where we need Armin, because I'm terrible at translating or explaining this stuff, right? I don't know. Okay, so Ali's the first one. I don't know. Ali, Hussein, Hassan, Muhammad. Like, I don't even know what the difference is between them all. There's 12 of them? Jeez, seems like there's more, honestly. Because there's like the 12. Oh, you like your burgundy Miga hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. All right. I don't know. There's 12 of them. Whatever. Okay, Hussein is 3. Which one's Hassan? Is there an Imam Hassan? And then there's what, like an Imam like Oli? Is there like a Hassan Kachad? Is there like a, I don't know. Oh, there is a Hassan. Oh my gosh. Hassan Hussein. Okay. I honestly, I just like randomly put a name out there. Hassan. Okay, so Hassan is there. All right. What about okay, let me see if I can guess the other names. No, don't tell me the names. I want to guess their names. So okay, so there's Ali, there's Hassan, there's Hussein. Do we have like an Imam Abul Fazl? Is there like an Abul Fazl?
Yeah.
Or what about like an Abdul? Is there like an Abdul? Imam Abdul, do we have that? Or like an Abul Fazl? Do we have like an Imam, like, I don't know, Ainullah? I don't know, man. Maybe they're all just named Hassan and Hussein and Ali. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So all right, let's go back. So you guys told me, okay, so Imam. So they say Ya Ali. Ali is the first Imam, apparently, and then they say Ya Hussein. That's the third one.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza.
Oh, there's a Riza. There's a Riza. Apparently, there's like an Imam Riza. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Imam Riza. Yeah, there's a Riza. Okay, but guys, so this here, what you're watching, this is the original version of like that clip that Armin shared. So this is not satire. This is a real exercise video that's shown on Islamic regime state TV. Yeah. So, you know how like you wake up in the morning and like you turn on the TV and there's like, exercise programs on certain TV channels. Yeah, this is the Jihadi exercise program.
Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. Inshallah که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایتون صلوات فرستیم.
I don't know what that was. Inshallah, something about the world. So like Allah willing, something about the world. I don't know. Durka, Islamic something.
Durka.
I don't know, man.
No.
And then they're also talking about Zahra, but Zahra isn't one of the imams because I know she's a woman. So I don't know. Zahra is either like the wife or the concubine or like the bastard daughter of like one of the imams. I don't know which one, but Zahra is one of them. I tried, Armin. I tried. I'm sorry. Oh, I know what that is. That's a salavat. So he's sending like a salavat, which is like some sort of prayer to like Muhammad. So now they're like during the exercise routine, they're praying to Muhammad. Sorry, guys. I'm not as good as translating jihadi. I'm not as good as translating jihad to English because this is like literally not my thing. Like I don't care about this, but yeah. So they're like sending some sort of like salavat is like I don't know, a prayer or something. So they're like praying to Muhammad for something, praying to Muhammad during the exercise.
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
And then say Bismillah, right? Bismillah in the name of God. So then they say Bismillah. It's like that verse in Queen, right? Bismillah. We will not let you go. Anyway, so he says Bismillah, I guess in the name of Allah, and then they're like. Then they start their like they tried. Body exercise. Jihad 101 slowly.
This is the best. They're all black belt, and this is how they perform.
Oh my God! What is this?
Oh.
What is the brown belt over there?
Oh.
Oh my God.
That So this is an exercise show. Armin showed like the he showed like an edited version which had like I guess the Hokey Pokey song on it. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. So I was looking for the original. This is the original. Yes, this is definitely like this is like jihadi Master Splinter and like the terrorist Ninja Turtles. So this is like the Hokey Pokey, yeah. So but Armin had the Hokey Pokey song, and then I went and I found the original and I wanted to play it, but then Armin had to leave, so now I'm playing it for you guys. What's wrong with these people? I don't know. They're Muslim. I don't know what's wrong. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them. But now you see the nonsense that we've been dealing with for the last 47 years, right? So, yes, this is Haydar. This is Haydar Pilates, 100%. This is Haydar Pilates. So, but yeah, they like, guys, this is not satire. This is not made up. This is a real TV show. And you have like an old man who can like barely walk. He's leading like an exercise and he's just like, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Zahra, Allahu Akbar, Jihad Muhammad. And then everyone's like following along. And then this is like supposed, I don't know. Okay, we'll watch it again one more time because now I explained it. So we'll just watch the whole thing. And I wish this was satire. I wish this was Monty Python. Like I wish. But yeah, this is welcome to the nightmare that Iranians have to deal with for the last 47 years. Okay. I know. Please don't ask me to explain why they're like this. I have no idea. Not my culture, not my circus, not my problem. This is literally not me. Oh yeah, I see the Armin shocked face. Yeah. That's going to be Armin's face tomorrow when we share this video with him.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein,
Ya Ghali,
Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. انشاءالله که دنیا و آخرت از خط بلادرونه صلوات فرستیم اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم بسم الله
so embarrassed. 3 black belts and a brown belt, and this is their performance.
Like they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. Like, are you so stupid? Like, are you like? Look, honestly, I feel like they just like took random people off the street, like just probably a bunch of like random people walking by, and then the Islamic regime probably like pointed a gun at their head and like, you come to the TV studio and you're gonna be part of this like weird jihadi like Haydar Pilates class, and then the people can't say no. Like they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. Like look, they're not even like at the very least, like exercise videos. People are coordinated. They're in sync. They practice. This is just like, I don't know. They're just like doing it on the spot. I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
They're not even coordinated.
Oh my god. She had enough, guys. She
What is that even supposed to do? Out. What exercise? What is it?
What did he do?
They're not even coordinated.
Oh god. I love how angry you got.
Okay. There you go. There is your. Okay, I will also add this video. I will also add this video to the Iran Revolution live playlist. You have to give me time to download it. I'm also in the process of uploading the MEK one. This is the entire clip. It's literally it's almost like a 2-minute clip. I don't know. Someone took it from TV. This is supposed to be like an exercise TV show or something. I don't know, man. Don't ask me what this is. I don't know. I don't know why they're like, saying Ya Ali, Ya Muhammad, whatever jihad nonsense while they're exercising. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know.
Ya Gholi. Ya Gholi.
There you go.
This was epic. Can we have this video as its own? Like separate? Like this with your commentary? This is golden. This is amazing. Guys, do you agree? We want this video separately. The part that you cut out.
So like this part where do you want this part where I'm like explaining it?
Yeah, with your commentary.
Oh, you want my commentary?
Yeah. I think everyone wants this video. Guys, do you agree? We want this video with your commentary. This was epic. This was the best. You know what? We want you to explain Shia theology more often. Okay, it's much better than the original. Honestly, it's so good. And honestly, I think we should add Imam Golgoli to the Imams. Okay, I think we should add that in Goldie's honor. We're gonna add another Imam to the 12 Imams. Imam Golgoli. I think it's only fair.
All right. Okay. Right. So I've added it. It's there.
Yaqul.
I uploaded. So I actually uploaded this video a few hours ago, but I had it as private because I wasn't sure if I want to make it public or not. But
yes,
since you insist, there you go. The video is available.
Nice.
Video's available. Wait, where's the thing here? Downloads, Copenhagen. Video details.
Can we have a Goldie emoji where you're getting so frustrated with these, Durka people?
I mean, there's the emoji of me as like the Persian cat, right? Where it's like me as like Arnold Schwarzenegger with like the head of the cat with like the machine gun. Yeah. That's like the emoji of like the rebel media. But if you want like one of me being like shocked, sure.
Yeah, frustrated, angry. Like shouting at the Durka people.
Yeah, so why don't you like go through the video and then whatever you think is like a good emoji of me, let me know, like screenshot it, send it to me, and then
There was a part that your hair, like we were so angry, and then your hair was all messy because of you getting so frustrated.
Okay.
I don't know if I could find that. No.
So find that and send it to me. But for everyone who's wondering about the video, all right, here you go. There's the video with my commentary on Shia Islam is now available. Here you go. I
love you know what? The part that I love the most is like once somebody asks in the chat, like, what's wrong with them? You're like, I don't know, they're Muslim.
I don't know, man.
And that was epic. That was good. I don't know, they're Muslim.
Wait, where? Oh my gosh! All right, let me find the video here. Where did I put it? Okay, 2 playlists. Yeah, it's in Goldie Unfiltered. Oh, it's unlisted. Wait. Public. Done. Save.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So good.
Now it should be. Now it should be publicly available. Let's see. All right, there you go. So you guys want my... There you go. Goldie explains Jihadi Pilates.
Pahlavi, that's fantastic, guys. Go enjoy. Actually, guys, make sure like send me the best parts of Goldie's reactions, screenshot it and send it to me so I can see which ones you guys prefer the most.
And then I'll make that into an emoji.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, I've already been canceled for Islamophobia, so I really don't care anymore, right? So I can literally say whatever I want to say because I've already been accused of Islamophobia. So.
Yeah. Goldie Unleashed, exactly.
Only unfiltered. There you go, guys. Okay, Armin, I'm glad you like that one.
That was perfect. Oh my god, that was peak comedy, honestly.
Please don't, guys, don't ever ask me to explain like Islamic regime TV again, because I have no idea. I
Why?
literally don't.
I mean, the fact that you don't know and you come up with it, like your explanation makes it better. So people should, like, I think you should do it more. I think your version is better than the original, their version. So just come up with whatever you think it is, and
I don't know, man.
we'll just enjoy that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jihad 101 with Goldie. There you go. Jihad
With
101
Goldie,
with Goldie.
Yeah. Honestly, I think people prefer your version of explanation than me explaining the actual details of Shia Islam.
But your version is educational. My version is just like, I don't know.
Fun.
I'm not Muslim. I don't know what's going on.
Your version is more fun. That's what it is.
Yeah, there you go. I bring the entertainment. So,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. I should also, I think I also have I give the most accurate explanations, really?
Yeah.
Too funny.
I mean, it's all nonsense, so why not?
با خدا همش چرت و پرت، اصلا نمیفهمم. آخه اصلا کدوم دین میاد و مثلا میاد میگه like صلوات میفرسته موقع ورزش. Sorry. So I said in Persian, I was like, it's all nonsense. Like, I don't know of any other religion in the world. Like, what other religion in the world do you know of where they literally host, like, I don't know, exercise videos while they're praying to their gods or saints or whatever, right? Like, I'm sorry, I don't see Christians making like Christian exercise videos where they're like, exercising while they're saying Hail Mary or praise Jesus, right? Like, it's just like the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know why these people in Iran do it. Like, I have no idea. I don't understand why they do it. So
yeah, I mean, but by the way, Goldie, the fact that you don't know much about Shia Islam, you're not missing out at all. You're not missing out on any crucial. You're not missing out on any crucial, useful information, in the world. Like,
there you go.
We wasted a lot of our lives learning these things. So, by the way, before this starts, guys, I have to say, Am Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran, just in case I don't get to say it when this starts, because I'm gonna go.
Great. Thank you so much, Armin. See you tomorrow. We'll start a little bit later. I'll message you.
Okay. So that way I could do the Persian show.
Yeah, you know what? So guys, so just to let you guys know, we're actually going to change the timing for Iran Revolution Live. So I know we've been starting a bit early, but the reason that we started earlier is because people in Iran didn't have access to internet. But now that they have access to internet, we're going to start a little bit later so that Armin can do his Persian channel as well. So moving forward, we're going to start the live stream at 12 noon Eastern. Sorry, like we're going to start the pre-show at 12 noon Eastern, but then the live stream is going to start at 1 p.m. Eastern. But I'm going to be working on a Discord channel behind the scenes so that we can kind of continue the conversation even when the live stream isn't going. So new schedule. Okay, it's starting.
Link to the Persian channel in the chat. Bye, guys.
Amazing. All right. Thank you so much, Armin. Have a good night.
Bye. Love you guys.
And I will see you guys very soon when 2C's done.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and the United States of America are deploying their troops even further into the Middle East. The Islamic Republic of Iran went to Russia to meet with Vladimir Putin, did not get what they wanted, and of course things are escalating. We're going to give you guys the update from Pentagon as well. A lot of people are ordering pizza as usual, as you do on a Saturday evening. Not. Anyway, let's talk about what is going on in the region and, of course, in the United States. There is a lot that happened earlier on with all the explosions. We have the live feed from the White House. First, before we begin, we have to debunk fake news. I'm going to start doing this from today onwards. Before we actually give you guys the report, Going to give you the big fake news of the day that is going around on social media. Be careful what you see on social media. There's a lot of nonsense, a lot of people trying to hype things up or whatever they do. First things first, this nonsense. Saying an American military convoy is currently moving towards northern Iraq, according to emerging reports. Fake. Just ignore this. The Americans mobilizing in Iraq, also of all places, northern Iraq, really? Anyway, that is not true. A lot of people were getting excited saying, wow, the Americans have taken over the northern parts of Iraq. They're going to attack the Islamic Republic. No, 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 no. This is not happening. It's not true. First things first, the reaction from the United States over the last few hours. No possibility of a diplomatic solution with the IRGC as things stand, according to the US officials. And then their rhetoric and narrative has now reversed, which is kind of fascinating. If you look at what happened during the 12-day war, or just before the 12-day war, when there were negotiations, and what was happening until basically today, the Americans and President Trump were the ones who were saying, yeah, everything's going well. We're negotiating. We're getting very close to a deal. We are keen to talk. And the Islamic Republic were the ones who were saying, no, nothing's happening. I don't know what you're talking about. And of course, the Americans hit. This time, today, everything's changed. The Islamic Republic came out to say, actually, we are very close to a deal. Yesterday, the IRGC was saying we're no longer talking to the Americans. Ali Larijani today said from the National Council of Supreme Leader, said, we're actually very close. The Americans came out and said, don't know what he's talking about. No, we have received communications from the Islamic Republic, but we don't trust them. And so far, no. Basically, the Americans' solution was one deal, surrender deal, exit plan. The Islamic Republic said no, but the IRGC are now saying they are willing to give up the enriched uranium. That is interesting, right? This is the level of desperation that you are getting. And we're also getting more videos coming from Iran. Of course, they're still struggling with the internet connection completely, but let's go quickly to the latest video that we received tonight. Iranians are ready for war as they continue to chant in favor of the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Saying we are ready for war. Death to the dictator. It's still going on. We are hearing these chants across the country at nighttime from rooftops. Death to Khamenei. They're the murderous Khamenei. Someone said, I love your pizza ordering scale of escalation. Funny thing, we do that in the southern US involving Waffle House. They are a 24-hour restaurant, and when they start closing, it's a bad sign. Anyway, going back to the situation that we have, President Trump has also escalated things even further by posting this on social media. Kosher Cockney actually initially posted the video of what we reported on 2CTV, which was a footage of the IRGC's Basij unit panicking on the streets of Tehran after the explosions earlier today. We showed that video. Kosher Cockney also posted that on X, and he said, happening now, Tehran. The IRGC are in panic mode, fully essing their pants. And President Trump decided to take a screenshot of that and just post it with no context, no caption. Basically, he's doing some sort of, he thinks he's doing subtle messaging. It's not really that subtle, but this is President Trump doing what he does best. There is a lot happening as well. Someone said, do you think CIA and Mossad are on the ground in Iran? I know CIA and Mossad are on the ground in Iran. Of course, they have operatives everywhere, and they have done a lot of great work in terms of intelligence gatherings over the last few months. But the issue with the leadership of the IRGC. The reports from Tehran now suggest that the leadership and the commanders of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, including, of course, the top ones, will now be moving to the rural areas. They will be leaving the cities because it is not safe for them. And the rest of the membership of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, they will be going into the bunkers and the underground facilities. So they already have the official underground network underneath the capital. That's where Khamenei is right now. And the reason he's there, as opposed to being anywhere else, because during the uprising, he actually went to the northeastern parts of the country in Tabbas, not far from Mashhad. But the strategy has changed now. They've decided to keep Khamenei in Tehran. So to force the Americans and the Israelis, if they want to hit to find him, they're going to have to basically bomb the capital. So that's basically to put the civilians at risk. The rest of the members of the IRGC, they will be allowed to use the metro stations and tunnels, basically the underground trains, to go in and hide. The ones who are not that important, but they're still members of the regime. Normal civilians, Iranians, are not allowed to use the bunkers. They're not allowed to go to the metro. Obviously, the actual official tunnel networks will only be for Khamenei and his inner team and obviously people at the top. The rest of them will be going to the rural areas to not be in danger, which it shows you the priorities for the Islamic occupation, that they're going to have to keep the people at the top safe. The rest of them, you're on your own. Now, the Intelligence Ministry of the Islamic Republic of Iran have released a statement saying that the IRGC is on the front line, on the fight against the state terrorism of America and the Zionist regime. They also condemned the European Union again. I don't know why they keep doing it every day. Come on, that was so last week at this point. But they're still obsessed with the European Union after they designated the IRGC as a terrorist organization. The threat against Europe is not that important because the Islamic Republic have bigger problems than Emmanuel Macron and Frederick Merz. Having said that, the United States are also utilizing more of their assets towards the Middle East soon. So they are now deploying B-52 heavy bombers to the Guam air base. From there, of course, the flight time is less than 12 hours anyway. So to get to the Iranian territory, and the U.S. operations in the Middle East previously obviously worked differently. They took slightly longer time to prepare. This time round, everything's been working a lot quicker, but we still don't know exactly when they decide to do what they want to decide. So a lot of people are keeping an eye on the situation tonight, because it's Saturday evening. It's basically Sunday, although in America it's Saturday evening, and in Iran it's Sunday morning. Tomorrow is also going to be crucial, but we don't know the exact time. It could be any moment. It could be in the next 3 hours, and it could be 12 hours from now if they decide to go in. The IRGC media are very busy with their propaganda because that is the priority right now. And they are, I don't know if they think they are serious, or are they actually being funny, or are they retarded? Because this is the official line from the Islamic Republic State TV. Alone before a massive naval vessel, a young Iranian walks forward with the flag held high. No fear, just courage and pride. Are you kidding me with this? What is this nonsense? Seriously? So obviously today we had China, Russia, and the Islamic Republic doing a joint military exercise, symbolic. And obviously the IRGC had their personnel near the Persian Gulf, Strait of Hormuz. And instead of actually doing proper military exercise, this is what they were up to. Taking an iPhone camera to film that idiot with a flag next to an Islamic Republic naval vessel, and then thinking that he's badass. He's so strong, guys. He's so strong. Be scared of this man with his flag. But this is just lunacy, absolute lunacy right now. Arji says, good night to the Iranian people. I hope you get your freedom soon. Getting married tomorrow, and we'll add a prayer to my ceremony for Iran's freedom. Well, Congratulations, RG. And I hope you have a great time. You're getting married on Sunday. Although you are in Israel, so that's Shabbat is over, so you can do whatever you want to do. Anyway, let's talk about the efforts by the Islamic Republic to get something from the Russians. That has failed miserably. Ali Larijani, do you remember a couple of days ago we showed you on Flight Radar that a government plane from Tehran departed, went to Moscow. They didn't say who it was. The next day, obviously, I had a feeling it was going to be this idiot, and I was right. Ali Larijani, on behalf of the Supreme Leader, went to Moscow, met with Vladimir Putin, and he's now come back empty-handed. So, oops. Basically, he thought, or perhaps Khamenei thought, that Larijani would be the stronger choice compared to even Abbas Araghchi, who's the foreign minister. They sent Araghchi to Turkey to meet with Erdogan because that's a slightly easier thing to deal with. They sent Larijani to go to Moscow to meet with Putin and ask him to send direct support to basically get the Russian troops to come and fight the Americans in Iran. Putin is not that stupid. Obviously, he said no. So Larijani was sent back to Tehran, and the Islamic Republic said, yeah, we had a good discussion with the Russians, but we didn't get what we wanted. If you remember, during the 12-day war, there was a similar situation. I don't understand why the Islamic regime keep doing the same thing. They went to Russia. They asked Putin for help. Putin basically withdrew his support because Trump basically called Putin saying, don't. You got the Ukraine stuff to deal with. Don't even dare. It's not worth it. Go away. And the Russians essentially withdrew support during the war for the Islamic Republic. And the Islamic regime had a complete meltdown. They started making all these statements saying the Russians are not our good friends anymore. They betrayed us. If they betrayed you, then why are you doing it again? But again, they don't really think. They are desperate. They don't have many friends left. And Russia is still technically their friends. They just don't want to get involved directly. It's not worth it. They're still struggling with Ukraine because NATO are continuing to send more support to Ukraine. It's a forever war at this point until there is some sort of deal. But obviously, Putin was never going to do that. He would just release some statements condemning the Americans' move against the IRGC. President Trump also doubled down and said that, the last time the Islamic Republic negotiated, we had to take out their nuclear. That's the only thing he said in response to the IRGC leadership saying earlier on that actually everything's going well with negotiations. We are ready. The framework is prepared. And then Trump came out and said, we don't trust you. Now, this doesn't mean anything, by the way, because ignore the rhetoric from all sides. Always judge it by their actions. So anything could happen. But as I said at the beginning of the report, previously, you've had the American side always saying, oh, the talks are going well. Actually, we continue to talk. We almost have a deal. It was the Islamic Republic who was saying, no, we're not ready yet. But today, it's reversed. There's the Islamic Republic saying, we are ready. We are begging, basically. Please help us. And it's the Americans, for one, saying no. Just as you should have ignored previously that other rhetoric, because obviously when President Trump was saying we are ready, he just bombed Iran. This time round, also ignore this because these are just words. And this is a diplomatic war before the actual military conflict. Anything could happen. But keep your eye on the statements, monitor them, just take it with a pinch of salt. We don't know exactly what side is saying what in reality. Having said that, there is a bit of a situation with what happened earlier on. Do you remember we reported this afternoon, that the IRGC Navy General, Tank Siri, was apparently eliminated. There was a couple of drone attacks. And the Islamic Republic came and said that was a gas leak. We just had multiple gas leaks around the country for no reason, right? They did say that, yes, Tank Siri was there, but he is unharmed. He's alive. He's not even injured. Then the Islamic State TV came and said he's going to appear publicly later on. Well, it is now probably around 3:30, almost 4 a.m. in Iran. We haven't seen or heard from this guy. Doesn't mean anything, but maybe he's just busy washing his hair. But he was supposed to appear publicly to prove that he's still alive. We don't know where he's gone. Is he alive? Is he dead? But I'm still going to go with the fact that we don't have any evidence that he's dead. But where is he? So we don't know what he's done or what they've done with him. Apart from this, the American side, we have to talk about the movement in Washington, D.C. as well. Sayed 19 says, thank you, TC, for everything that you do. Javed Shah, long live the king. And Joe says, oh, it's a super sticker. Thank you so much. Will the Shah provide a deprogramming campaign to help compassionately de-radicalize the remaining people who still have been affected by the hateful, devilish prop forced on them throughout their life? Yes, there was a conversation about this actually by the opposition side. The Islamic Republic didn't really manage to completely brainwash the Iranian population. So they have a small percentage of people in Iran who support the IRGC, and they are the members basically and their families. It's about 5% of the population, but it's a 90 million population. So it's a big enough number. It's a few million people, but the reality is that a lot of them are already abandoning that ideology because they realize it's damaging. Because most of them, some of them are still Iranian. A lot of them are not Iranian. They're just occupiers, but a lot of them still are. And they're already waking up. But you do have to basically keep your eye on every single person after the revolution. So that is a very good point that you made. Pizza! It's pizza party. Obviously, on Saturday evenings, in Washington, near Pentagon, where there are not many residential areas. Seems like these days you have a lot of pizza orders. The Extreme Pizza, which is 0.5 miles away from Pentagon, and we also have Papa John's, one of my favorites. They're all experiencing significant spikes in activity with levels at 189% and 154%. For both places in terms of pizza delivery orders. Someone they call it now the DoughCon, like pizza dough, but like DEFCON, DoughCon level is at 4. Amazing. So this usually happens when people in Pentagon are busy, very busy, and they're not going home. And there's still a lot of briefings to do. There's still a lot of activities. They got a lot of work to do. So they are working every weekend at this point. So Saturday, still very busy if you are working in Pentagon. Now, there's also, at the same time, a lot of activities in the region. We will go to the live map as well. The Qataris went to Iran. They came back. Apparently, they're going back tomorrow. They have released a statement, which we'll read out shortly. But Qatar is the last group that are trying their best to mediate, to do something. But it's tricky because I think the Qataris are, in a very sneaky way, they are clever. So I think it's Qatar who's behind the proposal that came out earlier, that the Islamic Republic are willing to give up their enriched uranium. But the problem is that the United States had a number of other red lines, and the IRGC have not said yes to any of those, which is basically to give up your ballistic missiles, to free the political prisoners, stop killing people. That would be nice. Essentially, what the Americans have offered is a surrender deal. But what the Islamic Republic want is a survival deal. And there's no middle ground here. It's very tricky to see any sort of deal that could be signed. But you never know. You never know. Obviously, in the next few hours, crazy things have happened in the past. A latest video from Iran. As I said, more videos are still coming out because of the internet issue. Let's go to the Iranian people who are still waiting for the return of their crown prince. The salute to the flag and the crown prince Reza Pahlavi's picture. Wow, they're all. It's been rough. And every time I speak to somebody in Iran, the last few days, they're all, on the one hand, they got nothing else to lose. On the other hand, they are very damaged. The last month or so has been quite rough, but they know that they can't give up. You give up, you die. And but at the same time, it's very depressing because every street every neighborhood, every household basically has some sort of funeral happening, and everybody's mourning. Everybody has someone who's either been killed or kidnapped by the IRGC. So that is still the case, and but that is also keeping the fire alive, which is basically making them even angrier than ever before. Now, going back to the Qataris, this is a statement by the Prime Minister of the state of Qatar, the dictatorship of Qatar. Sheikh Mohammed bin Abdul Rahman Al Thani went to Tehran, met with Ali Larijani, the same idiot who went to Moscow, and to discuss basically de-escalation. The statement is this: His Excellency Sheikh Mohammed bin Abdul Rahman bin Jassim Al Thani, Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs, because you know you just do multitasking when you're in Qatar, right? Just give him four more jobs, why not? Met today in Tehran with His Excellency Mr. Ali Larijani. It can't be Excellency if it's Mr. Ali Larijani, you idiots. Secretary of the Supreme National Security Council of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Supreme National Security Council of the Islamic. Why do they do this? Why do you have to come up with the longest titles and the longest names? It's just stupid. Just come with one word. Anyway, during the meeting, they reviewed ongoing efforts to de-escalate tensions in the region. His Excellency, the Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs, reiterated the state of Qatar's support for all efforts aimed at reducing tensions and achieving peaceful solutions that enhance security and stability in the region. He also stressed the need for concerted efforts to spare the peoples of the region the consequences of escalation and to continue coordination with brotherly and friendly countries to address differences through diplomatic means. This is coming from the same Qatar that it continues to push the agenda of Muslim Brotherhood, which is a very violent terrorist organization across the Western world. But apparently they are very much in favor of peaceful solutions. When an Arab from Qatar tells you that they want peaceful solution, what you should ask them first is, do you know the meaning of peace? Or do you still believe in Islam? Because Islam forces others to submit to your political ideology. If you still believe in Islam, you can't do peace. Islam and peace don't go together. And you know it. Everybody knows it. Momo knew it when he invented it in a cave on a mountain when it was choked by an angel, apparently. Why would you get choked by an angel? That makes no sense. He went to a cave and he did the mountain, and he just got choked by an angel. Firstly, it was probably a demon. Secondly, because he went back home and his wife said, I got choked by this thing. And the wife said, oh, yes, it was an angel. Why would an angel choke you? Anyway, enough about Momo. Has the IRGC hired Baghdad Barber to handle the international PR? Keep up the fantastic work. May Iran soon enjoy a peaceful and prosperous future. Thank you. Perfect hair. Sacrifice for the Make Iran Great Again hat. Appreciated. I might do it towards the end of the live stream. I might put on the hat just for you. Maybe. No promises. Now, the Iranian people, even though they are all being targeted, they're all being monitored, and they're all basically under scrutiny, some of them are very brave, especially those who are in the public eye. One of them is this brave man. He's a basketball player for the Iranian national team, Behnam Yakhshali. He has now publicly announced, which is a very brave thing to do, publicly announced that he will no longer represent the national team of the Islamic Republic. Now, a huge number of athletes have also started to boycott the regime. There's a lot of international tournaments coming up, including the World Cup. But so many have said that they are no longer going to be representing the national team because they believe that the national team is no longer Iran's national team. They are the Islamic Republic national team. So we don't know what's going to happen to him, whether he's going to be arrested and tortured a little bit, or whether because he's slightly famous, and obviously we're not reporting it, and some other people have been reporting it. By doing that, we might keep him safe. By talking about these guys, by making them famous, more famous internationally, then there's a possibility that there will be pressure on the Islamic occupation to actually basically do what they want to do, what they really want to do to these guys. But we will see. Now, Jerusalem Post, not one of my favorite media outlets, as you guys know. They lie a lot. Jerusalem Post are now reporting that the United States and Israel, the military, the IDF, could now, the military action against the Islamic Republic could happen soon. Now, the fact that this came from Jerusalem Post makes me question it. If it were anybody else, I would say, oh, well, okay, so it might be happening soon. But Jerusalem Post said this, so I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Previously, they've said a lot of weird things, but sometimes they are correct. But there is a lot of rhetoric coming out in general, so take it with a pinch of salt as usual. So, and also, so we still have the live feed from the White House. Let's quickly see. Savak Reborn incoming. Yes. Also, is your name Maya, or did you just copy my name? I'm very confused about this. There can't be two. There's only one Maya, and I'm the only one. Trump equals 70 chess. Russia, Iran, China, Cuba equals toast. Especially Cuba. Oh, I can't wait for Cuba to be liberated. That would be fun. Great holiday place. But you're gonna have to wait probably 5 years for Cuba to be rebuilt. Let's hope that there will be no more talks. Thank you. All that military stuff being moved towards Iran. Surely the US will be taking action. It must cost millions to do that. It does cost millions, although the Americans don't really care about the budget. They got a lot of budget. But yes, I mean, you don't just do that for posturing. It's also difficult. I know that, you know, I don't do speculations or predictions because you can never know when it comes to geopolitics. But as things stand, it's very difficult to see how military action doesn't happen, regardless of what President Trump would like to do in terms of different options, or what Steve Witkoff or Jared Kushner would say. It's difficult because we're at a point where the Islamic Republic are not really playing ball. They can't, because the Americans made it very difficult for them. The Americans basically cornered the Islamic Republic. The demands that they came up with, is very difficult to say yes to any of them. So we'll have to wait and see whether it is even possible for even a fake deal to happen. Because at this point, it's, I don't know. The only way would be, for example, for the Islamic Republic to agree, verbally to agree to all the demands, to buy some time, and then the deal will be broken, and then things will happen. Daniel says, just rolled out of bed. What did I miss? And whatever it was, we didn't do it. And in case you don't know, Daniel is part of the IDF. He's a regular viewer. Stuff explodes there all the time. You can't prove anything. Yeah, that was the official line from Israel earlier today. The moment explosions happen across Iran, they're like, whoa, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. We had nothing to do with it. No Jew was involved. And I was like, It did seem quite coordinated. If it weren't Mossad, it was CIA. So, but yeah, we don't. Although they were not fully successfully targeted, so it was probably not Mossad. If Mossad does something, it works. People will get eliminated. So we still don't know where Tank Siri is. That idiot, the commander of the IRGC Navy. So, but if he were dead, you'd know, right? At this point, you'd know. Gas leak, eh? That old chess. Gas leaks everywhere. The IRGC hedging bets on potential of Russian support. Yeah, it's a little bit too late for that. Although you never know, Putin might change his mind. What will happen to IRGC family members abroad? So those who are in the US and the European Union, they've been deported. The only country safe for them left is the United Kingdom. So they can come here and live in London or wherever they want to live. But then they will no longer be allowed to live in Europe and Canada and the US. But yeah, UK is still safe haven. The United Kingdom did announce a couple of days ago they will be designating, they'll consider designating the IRGC, but then they changed their mind. The British government said, no, we will not do any sort of prescribing instantly. We will go over the policy and might introduce a new legislation which will take a year. So at the end of 2026, British government might designate the IRGC. By that point, the IRGC might not even exist anymore, but this is Britain. Have you seen the memes from Israel from the students wondering if they have to take exams or if the IRGC will save them from exams? They are resilient. Have they? I haven't actually seen any of this. Somebody should send it to me. I did. That's quite funny, actually. I think the prince is going to make a great leader in Iran. I can see love in his heart and his soul. He is a really good guy. Yes, as someone who knows him, is the crown prince Reza Pahlavi is a great man. And the thing is, someone like him doesn't have a choice because he's born into a role that he has to serve. He's got a duty, but he still has his human side as well. He's got his compassion. And that is because of good upbringing, just good family values. Both, of course, his father, the last king, and his mother, Farah. US Navy in Bandar Abbas 12 years ago, 12 hours ago. It's been a long day. It's been 12 years ago they were there. If you wear the Make Iran Great Again hat, I will become a member today. Are you kidding me with this? Are you now trying to essentially do blackmail? Is this extortion? All right, so I'm gonna have to do this. If you're new to the channel, if you enjoy the content, the best thing you can do is support our channel, but we don't do charity. We don't believe in that. We believe in free market. So if you want to support, you should get something out of it, which means scan the QR code or just visit 2c.tv. You'll get access to our independent streaming service, full access to our documentaries, interviews, and everything else. And of course, our 2C TV app. You also can get access to daily news updates throughout the day. Of course, YouTube will be the breaking news live streams, but if you want to get more news and everything else, the news posts, you get it there, and all the documentaries. If you join today, you get 1 month free if you join as an annual subscriber. And now, because that person said, if I put the hat on, she'll become a member, it's going to ruin my hair. I hate you for doing this to me, but F it. All right. I'm not a hat guy. It doesn't go well, but all right. See, I look ridiculous, absolutely ludicrous. Why is it like this? It's crooked. See? Terrible. Look what you've done. You really want this? Fine. You want to torture me? Torture me. Anyway, I look like a thin egg. Qatar has created their own Chinese finger trap being pulled from both sides. They tend to be a little bit stupid. People are happy in the live chat. I would ask that His Excellency Field Marshal Maya Tusi, VCTSO MC, Lord of all the beasts of the earth, not to knock on getting choked by angels unless you've tried it. Well, clearly, Muhammad kind of enjoyed getting choked by the angel, but I'm still not really sure why God would instruct an angel to choke someone to send a message. It's so unnecessary. Someone said you look great. Stop lying. Why would you lie? It's just terrible. It's so bad. You look great in that cap. Stop. It just looks like, I don't know. Also, why is it like this? What's wrong with this hat? Goldie. Got this from Goldie. Anyway, I just see about to be hazarded free Iran Javid Shah. Is the US and Trump going to ever believe IRGC statements to give up nuclear weapons? Quran gives permission to lie to infidels. Yes. Yeah, well, yes, the latter, not the first bit. Yes, that's the Taqiyya. It's such a peaceful religion that it basically allows you to lie. It's so cool. I don't know. I don't think the Americans are stupid. So, but they're trying to corner them. Why would a demon be choking him if they are? It's just demons. I don't know. Demons are crazy people. The US doesn't get this. They're dressed up for no party. Yeah, that's a good point. Still never know what the plan is, obviously. Yesterday morning, I saw that Iran 07 plane came back from Moscow to Tehran. I'm not kidding. Came back from... Yeah, that was the plane. That was the same government plane that took Ali Larijani to meet with Vlad. If you ask the Shah, please create a council of relevant Iranian women to create and govern laws for women's rights and justice. Let's not go woke here, guys. But yeah, I mean, they already have plans for, in terms of the future constitution and future governance, certain things will be a guarantee, basic human rights. That's nice, right? Equal rights and everything else. That includes women and men and everybody else, and all genders in the middle. 2 genders, okay? No hijab day tomorrow, 12 p.m. Tower Bridge, London. Is that a thing? Is that even allowed in London anymore? No hijab day? Soon you're going to be arrested in London if you don't wear a hijab. But tomorrow we also have a massive protest if you want to come. If you want to come to London, wherever you are, doesn't matter. If you're Hawaii or Maldives or Australia, just get on the plane now. You have time. Get to London tomorrow, 3 p.m., I think. 3 p.m. Outside the Prime Minister's office, Keir Starmer, we will be gathering, unless war breaks out. We will be there to protest against the Islamic Republic. And I might make a speech. That'll be fun, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, 3 p.m., Whitehall, Downing Street. By now, you look beautiful. Oh, you're the one who forced me to wear the hat. It's worth it. We got 1 new member just because of the hat. See? The things I do. And then people call me a grifter. You can join 2C Plus. No, it's that way. Scan the QR code or visit 2C.tv. Anyway, let's go back to the rest of you beautiful people. Okay, Mr. Tulsi. I'm not related to Tulsi Gabbard. It's 2C. Tulsi. Close enough. I have posted and dollars a few times. That's super chats, I think. Yeah. If you sell the cap, I will subscribe. You are great. Please stay safe. You can actually get this from Goldie's shop on her channel, but we are introducing new Iran collection products on our 2C store. So if you go on 2cstore.tv,
support 2C
we
too.
currently have a few things. Not the Iran stuff yet, I think. I don't even know what our team are doing. I'm just a puppet. The whole business is operating behind me. I haven't even been on the website in ages. So we have other things, obviously, on the website right now. So 2cstore.tv. Soon we'll be introducing the Iran products. I'm not going to do this one because Goldie has it already, so you can get it from Goldie.
No,
Goldie Gomari's YouTube channel.
Too.
And my mother-in-law is very concerned that the MEK will come to power. MEK. And doesn't want to go back to Iran because of it. Are they actually that prominent? So the MEK, who are the Mujahideen, the Marxist-Islamic group outside, they used to be part of the IRGC. Then they fell out. When the Islamic Republic basically freed the American hostages in 1980, the Mujahideen basically they got split. And then they left and they went to Saddam Hussein. And they got Saddam Hussein to invade Iran. It was a bit of a mess. And they are terrorists. In terms of how prominent they are, how much of a threat they are, they have about 7 members. And they are a joke. And nobody cares about them. Nobody takes them seriously. And every single person in Iran hates them. People in Iran have been chanting consistently, death to 3 groups. The Islamic Republic, the leftists, and the Mujahideen, MEK. There's no way, there's absolutely no way that the MEK will have any opportunity to do anything in a free Iran. You look like every Iranian I've met who's trying to blend in, or with the cap. How? This is such a bad, I think it's just too tight. That's what she said. Anyway, now it's too wide. I'm not winning with this hat, am I? Basically, the longer I keep the hat, you guys have to join 2C Plus. That's the deal. 2C.tv. Do it now. Otherwise, I'm going to take it off. The US, actually taking it off will be a whole different.
I'm going to join right now. I'm going to join 2C TV Plus.
The US is about to make an example of Iran. I hope so. Goldie is here. See, Goldie says, love the hat. Also, I love how Goldie's profile picture right here also has the same hat. But it looks much better on your head. It's not fair. The thing is, Goldie has a great shape of head and face and everything. So it doesn't really go on my head. I need a refund. Give me a refund, Goldie. choking his chicken. Oh no, why would you go there? I don't want to think about Momo's chicken. Curious, but have you seen the Avengers Endgame? Have I seen the Avengers Endgame? I was in it. I am Tony Stark. Of course I have. Wait, why are you talking about the Avengers? Where's the rest of the comment? Give me some context, guys. Thank you, Michelle. Henry says, hello, TC. I've been following you very closely over the past few weeks. Well, stalker alert. Are you outside? And I have learned a lot. Thank you for the education. I pray for the freedom of Iran and her people. Thank you. Big super chat from Australia saying 2CTV spewed lies yesterday, questioning whether Aussies have beers. I know you have beers. I just like to bully the Aussies. It's fun. The statement must be redacted with full public apology, or we are forced to declare fatwa and open an Outback pub directly next door with a camel burger and a Quran beer special. I dare you to open an Australian pub next to my British pub in Tehran. We will destroy you because we have things you guys don't have. I don't know yet. I'll come up with things that you don't have, but you know, I've got to talk to ChatGPT about that. I'll get back to you on my threat. If you want to threaten someone, it's probably best to be briefed. I wasn't briefed. Apologies. Thank you, Ali. Could the explosions have been caused by Shahid drones launched by Iranian army defectors? No, because we would have known. It's still a bit of a mystery on what happened today. There's no indication on what exactly happened, but a few at the same time explosions. But nobody confirmed anyone who's been killed. So imagine if there were actually gas leaks for once, all at the same time. The Shah was the first to recognize Pakistan. I will die for Pakistan. We've seen that video on YouTube, the Pakistani kids. You think Gaza is bad with brainwashing kids? In Pakistan, they teach them to grow up to destroy India. Weird country. Prayers from our family to yours. Any decision on a new nation's name and form? May I suggest the Federation modeled on the 1787 US Constitution that resulted in record prosperity? I think they're just probably going to call it, I think they should call it the Imperial Iran. The Imperial Iran. Bring back the empire. They might just go with Iran. But the constitution has to be constitutional monarchy for Iran, for the Iranian culture. Each culture is different, obviously. If you're going to create a country from scratch, you don't do monarchy. It's a weird concept. But if you have the heritage, that's the only way you could do it. And also the American constitution and it's not a normal republic, as I've been saying repeatedly. It's a constitutional republic, and it works for America. You also can't really replicate that in other countries. It's a girl's hat. You need that trucker style. It's a girl's hat. That's it. Oh, wow. Not too bad. I just found a new trick, guys. I could just wear the hat before I do my hair. Well, just before the live stream. It's much smoother now. Now, it looks like a toupee now. It looks like it's fake. It's real. Trust me. See? Wearing a girl's hat. It's not a girl's hat. Goldie, it's your fault. I wasn't trying to go woke. I'm sorry. I know I was joking. Don't worry. I know you're not woke. I just bleed for these women who have no rights or social support. No, you don't need woke liberal institutions to protect women's rights. You just need to get rid of the Islamic Republic and bring back the king. And then women will get their rights back, just like in the 70s and 60s and everything else. ITC, just wondering, when searching the Shah's family religion, Wikipedia has them as Shia. Are they still affiliated to Islam? And not practicing. They, just like many other Iranian families in the past, they were all just born culturally Shia. And also Shias are not real Muslims anyway. So talk to Sunnis, they'll tell you. They're not really practicing. They just basically believe in God, but that's it. But no, they don't believe in the ideology of Islam. You should carry your new pub hat in your shop. Oh, yes, we should add the pub slogan. Genius. I've got to, hopefully somebody from the team is watching this right now, or unless everyone's asleep. Why are the US and IRGC just hedging each other at this point? Only God knows. I don't know. There's a lot happening behind the scenes that we don't know. Is it possible that multiple bombings this morning were done in coordination by patriots to generate a sense of vulnerability amongst the IRGC, so they might flee rather than fight? Yes, I mean, that is still more likely that this was inside, not inside job by the regime, but inside the country. You have a lot of, obviously, activists. You have a lot of defectors who could do things like this. And also people in Iran have been hunting down the IRGC members anyway. They know where they live, they know their names, and they've been gathering all the intel. So anything could happen to anybody at any point. So it might have just been Iranian people doing it. Hi, Mr. Tulsi. Stop calling me Tulsi. Sacred Indian vessel. Anyway, looking like Andy Garcia from Timu. From Timu. Great. Again, I was going to go with a young Al Pacino, but he had the same hair in Godfather 2, for the record. Your pub in Tehran has to have cold beer for Aussies. Yes, don't worry. I'm not really in favor of English ale. And now the English are going to come for me. I like a good lager, cold lager. It's my only connection to the continent of Europe. Nothing else. Buff is a 52. What? I don't know. I'm not in the military. They have the intel. I don't. Tusi hair care line. I'd support that. And I'm bold. Respect and admiration for the bravery of the Iranian people. Thank you. Sorry about your hair or lack of it. You should get a Make Iran Great Again scarf from Goldie so you can keep your hair tidy. Like a headscarf or a scarf? Two different things. Just subscribe to the 2C TV website. Goldie Ramari has become a member of 2C TV Plus. See, if Goldie is joining 2C TV Plus, you should all join 2C TV Plus. What are you waiting for? You do get full access to our documentaries, our interviews, which also includes the Crown Prince interview. And of course, our latest documentary, October 7th, Beyond Survival, which took about 50 years to make. It was quite tricky. We had to go to Israel, and then things happened, war happened, and everything else. It was like 9 months in the making. That's officially out, and a number of other shows and documentaries and everything else. And you get full access to our chat forum, which is our private Discord server, which I think I might go on after this. So Goldie, if you're watching this right now still, we will be on our chat forum straight after this. Where is it? There we go. Our private Discord server. You go under the voice channels and you click on post live chat right there. Post live chat. So yeah, on the website, just click on discuss and it takes you to the chat forum. You download Discord, you click join, you go in there. It's free, obviously. It's part of 2C Plus.
I don't know how Discord
And then
works.
I will be there with you guys and the rest of the members. And then I might put the hat back on. To pay 2C. Okay, you're banned. Rude. The Lion and Crown. Is it a Lion and Crown or Crown Lion? I can't remember the name of my own pub. The Lion and Crown. Yes, the Lion and Crown pub is maybe a year away. America is opening the trade route with air supremacy. Evil is on the run and wealth is on the way. That's actually a good line. I love that. A new supporter from the state of Maine in the US. Thank you so much for coming and joining. If you shave, I'll join your channel. Love you. You shave, I'll join your channel. You just copied and pasted your own comment in the same super chat. And because of that, I will not shave my... Shave what? My face or my head? Because no to both. To see you mad people think you're Pakistani in UK. To see you mad people think you're Pakistan. That is not English, Ali. I don't know what language that is, but that is not English. You mad people think you're Pakistani. I don't know why I sounded Chinese, but... Even when the regime falls, what will happen to Hamas, Hezbollah? Will they just fall away? Yeah, they will have no more money. So surrender time, guys. Or just blow up every now and then. Mr. Tusi, sorry for calling you Mr. Tulsi. Okay, Goldie, I'm signing up also to purchase your cap. There we go, Goldie. I'm giving you guys customers.
Oh, thank
Tulsi
you.
is nowhere as pretty as you. Tulsi Gabbard, she's okay. I'm saying as a married man, but Why you wear suit? Just wear pajamas. Better for you instead, mate. I need your help. Is Goldie single? Please let me know. Goldie, hang on. I need to text her. Are you single? So I just texted her. Are you single? I don't think if she's single, I don't think she's going to go out with you, considering you're in favor of pajamas over a suit. You do realize Goldie is Iranian. They love a good suit, not pajamas. But yeah, I'm joining now because you wear the hat. Prayers for you and your family. Brilliant. See, you wear the hat, you gain new members. If I knew that, I could have done that years ago. Waiting for Goldie to reply. My Christian private school teacher fled Iran when the Shah came. She told us how beautiful Iran was. I hope they can get back to that again someday. Soon, very soon. Please support... I was trying to say what that word is. That's international. It says intern... No hijab day tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Basically, yeah, you can support that by not wearing a hijab, guys. Don't wear a hijab. Oh, Gold is typing. You're welcome to my pension increase. Amazing. And why is she still typing? She's writing an essay. Invite Sacha Baron Cohen for an interview in character as a representative of the IRGC. That would be the best thing ever. Yes. Okay, you guys need to stop calling me Tulsi in the live chat. I can see what you're doing. This is so mean. Anyway, while we're here, I'm just going to double check the latest information coming from the Middle East. Okay, we have an official answer from Goldie saying, if you have to ask, the answer is not for you. I think you got rejected. Again, see, you prefer pajamas over suits. That's what you get. Anyway, it's been a long night. It's going to be another long day tomorrow on Sunday and the next few days, next few weeks. It's going to be crazy. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. If I put this hat on, you might join again. So yes, become a member of 2C TV Plus if you wish to support this channel. If you don't like the channel, then what are you doing here? Support the channel by becoming a member by visiting 2c.tv. You do it now, you get 1 month free as an annual subscriber, or you could just join as a monthly member and check out the streaming service itself. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya 2C, and we are the media.
I did not think that I would be making the news, but there you go. There you go. Wow. Wait, let me remove this. Okay. So, yeah, so that's my official answer. If you have to ask if I'm single or not, the answer is not for you. So, you know what? Why don't we leave it at there for now? Or, you know what? Let me see if there's any more. Yeah, I subscribed. Everyone go subscribe. 2C's fantastic. He's great. Such a good guy. Too funny, too funny. All right. Okay, guys. I do have some videos that I want to share. These are from the rallies and demonstrations today. So let's go through this. And then we're going to call it a night. So 2C's great. 2C's great. Yeah. Okay. So I want to share some videos from all the demonstrations that have been happening today. And of course, there are also rallies happening tomorrow. So you have the website. You can check all of that out there. So, okay. So this is the first one. Oh, wow. Okay. So here you go. So in Rome, at the demonstration in Rome, Italy, someone named Mansour Assadian, which is part of the Islamic regime, was harassing innocent Iranians. So here you go. So this guy here, this guy's part of the regime, and he came and he was harassing Iranians. Oh my gosh. A lot of swear words in that one that I'm not going to translate, but as you can tell, the Islamic regime Muslim Nazis are becoming very, very triggered because they apparently don't like the fact that Iranians are protesting against the Muslim Nazis who are murdering them, right? So this happened in Milan. And apparently, so what this person said, so what this Muslim Nazi said is, he literally said, just like we killed you in Iran, we will kill you here too. So now, Islamic regime, the Muslim Nazi inbred jihadi terrorists are now threatening Iranians outside of Iran, right? So not only are they murdering Iranians in occupied Iran, but they're gloating about that, and they're saying, we're going to murder you outside of Iran as well. So there you go. That's how dangerous these people are. So here's another footage. This video sent to, oh wow. So, oh my gosh, guys. So not only did the pro-Palestine jihadi savages, not only did they attack Iranians in London, UK, not only did they attack Iranians in Barcelona, now they also attempted to disrupt a peaceful gathering of Iranians in the city of Strasbourg, France. Iranians in this city gathered to declare their support for the protesting people in Iran's national revolution. This attempt to provoke and disrupt the gathering takes place at a time when the Islamic Republic regime is spending Iran's natural resources on the Palestine issue, while the people of Iran are enduring difficult economic conditions and daily poverty. Nevertheless, the vigilant Iranian protesters with self-restraint prevented the provocateurs from escalating the situation into argument or violence. So this is what I was saying earlier. So to all of the Iranians who are watching, guys, the pro-Palestinian savage Muslim jihadis, they're going to be coming to your events and try and disrupt. So make sure that you behave to the standards that the Shah of Iran expects us, right? And I have a feeling that that's what his message was about. The message he put out last week where, he said to Iranians outside of Iran, I expect you to conduct yourselves at a level that's that reflects Iranian culture and heritage. This is why, because he already knew that the Islamic regime is going to send all of their 7th century inbred, Palestine jihadi savages. So here you go. And here's the thing. So the pro-Palestines, right? The pro-Palestine savages, they're coming and they're attacking Iranians. However, at no point in time have, Iranians ever obstructed the freedom of expression of pro-Palestine demonstrators. However, right, when Iranians are demonstrating, the jihadi Palestinians come here. So look at this.
Citoyens pour qui l'humanité n'a pas de frontières. Nous demandons que les Pahlavi soient invités au Parlement.
So you can see the Iranians, they have this isn't France, right? So they have the French flag.
Mais pas politesse, mais pour représenter un peuple dont la voix a été étouffée. Le peuple iranien veut un changement de régime.
There you go. So the Palestinian jihadis are attacking Iranians now. All right, where's this? Oh, this is also Dusseldorf. So let's look at this one. Aw, that's so cute. It's like, so that little girl there, she's on her, I think she's on her father's shoulders, and she's saying Javid, which means long live, and then everyone's chanting Shah, right? So look at that.
Pahlavi برمیگرده. Pahlavi برمیگرده. Pahlavi برمیگرده. Pahlavi برمیگرده. Pahlavi برمیگرده. شاه 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 Pahlavi برمیگرده.
So cute, so cute. So, you know, while like the Palestinian children, like they're going around yelling Allahu Akbar, and they're like, you know, doing their kindergarten rituals where they're like pretending to like take Jewish people as hostage. I don't know, like the weird savage Muslim jihadi stuff that like the Palestinians do. Young Iranian kids are chanting long live the king, and this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return, right? So this is like, again, like huge cultural difference, right? Huge cultural difference. There we go. So I just wanted to share that. And then we have, so here's another one. Oh, this was in The Hague. So this was in Netherlands, in The Hague. This was today. So let me share this one. Remember, guys, these are all of the demonstrations that we actually advertised this last week. Oh, and then you can see the American flag even in The Hague.
Freedom! Freedom! Justice! Justice!
Wait, Tusi wants me to join his Discord, but I'm live streaming. Wait. Okay, wait, let me see if there's a way for me to join here. Oh, okay. Wait, what is my Discord password? I don't know what my Discord password is. Wait, okay. How come I emailed it? What? Sorry guys, let's what's going on here. I don't know what my account is. Account. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, let's see if we can let's see if we can sneak into 2C's Discord. I don't know. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay. Let's see, guys. Guys. We might sneak in. Okay. Give me a moment here. Where am I supposed to go? Under voice channels. Wait. Guys, one moment. Okay, voice channels. Oh, there we go. Wait, I'm here. I'm here. Wait. I'm live streaming.
Don't say ninja. There's I'm watching now.
Hello.
They got music.
Oh my God.
Well, we are like 30 seconds behind.
Live streaming? Is Goldie still live streaming? Oh my God.
She's multi. That's great.
Goldie is the ultimate multitasker.
This is some Inception level stuff.
Wait, I'm slightly confused about this. Goldie. Wait, no, that's not. I went to the wrong live stream. Hang on. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're on. Goldie. I can see us now. Just click on your camera.
Look for the camera.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, wait, and then
Goldie doesn't have the live camera on.
Turn it on. Default.
Hello.
Change the default.
Can
You
I
don't have a
just
camera.
say, guys, sorry, I'm new to
Hello,
this.
hello.
Hello, Maya. You are amazing, but I am a bit starstruck because I'm actually talking to Papa, and that is amazing. Thank you for being there, both of you and everyone.
I'm supposed to be having a day off and I end up here.
I was going to
You're
take up my
always
shot. I'm going to do that.
Papa, whatever, whether Maya's there or not, I don't know when he sleeps. He doesn't seem to sleep ever, but
Yeah, that's true.
I'll sleep.
Sleep.
I love how I'm still seeing Goldie on her live stream trying to sort out the camera, and everyone can.
Oh,
see.
that's funny.
Come on, Boomer. Oh, there we go. She's coming back. Okay, hang on. Let's see if she's fixed it. Come on.
Yeah,
come on.
it's back. I'm watching it on the
there
TV.
she is.
Oh my God, technophobe.
There you are.
I'm going to do it now. There we go. Got the hat.
She's about 2 minutes behind on the live stream.
That's
I'll tell
hilarious.
you what, Goldie rocks that hat, Maya. You just don't.
well, it's all
We
about
need
the hair, though, isn't it? Come on.
We need
is
to
all
see
about
your eyes. You need to put your hat up a little bit, Goldie. We can't see your eyes. There you go.
Okay, stop hitting on Goldie, everybody.
I'm a
Right,
married
I'm
man,
gonna take-
so I can say things.
I can say things. Also, you're both Canadian. So
Yeah. Yeah,
Hang on,
Manitoba,
what? Oh, I just forgot my
middle
camera
of
doesn't-
Canada.
Nice. Where's
What's
my
the
camera?
time over there, though, guys?
Where?
In
It's
Canada.
7 o'clock here. 7
Ah.
Central.
3 in the morning here.
Right.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What What time is it,
It's
Meyer?
11 in the morning here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. 1, yeah,
Yeah.
1:10.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
10 past. That's where the
Crap,
party
that's
starts. Where are
early.
the cats? Like,
Yeah,
look at one
where
of
are
them.
your cats?
Where is your
You've got a
Persian?
Persian, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
where
wanted
is
to
your
know.
Persian?
that's the British one. Where's the Persian? Serafina.
Yeah.
Oh, she's here. Oh my God, look at her.
Anyways, I just
There she is.
Hi. Oh, what a cute cat.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she's cute.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Anyway,
Oh my God,
so-
she's cute.
I was actually streaming all of the pro-Palestinian jihadi terrorists who are attacking Iranians around the world.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I saw a couple of clips from, I think it was America or somewhere. Not America, somewhere else. They were doing the same thing. Yeah. Weirdos.
It was Barcelona.
UK,
It was
Barcelona,
Barcelona.
and France.
Oh, Barcelona, yeah.
It's been
Yeah.
kicking
how
off in
come Trump was
London as
broke?
well.
Huh?
So
I didn't know.
it's been kicking
I
off
didn't-
in London today.
You know,
I
it's
didn't know
funny.
you
Yeah,
spoke
People
Meyer.
ask if Israel's ready. We've been ready for the last 4,000 years. Find me a year that they have not tried to kill us. We've always had to be
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah, that's
I only
true.
smoke. Only Cuban, by the way. Only Cuban.
Oh, okay. All right.
How do you get Cuban cigars? You're not allowed to get them, are you?
In the UK, we are. Yeah, in the UK, you can.
Oh, can you?
Yeah,
Oh, you can, and you.
Not my thing, really.
Okay. I didn't know that.
For the vape. Mm.
I know up
Here
here
we
we
go.
can get Cuban, but I've never smoked, so
Oh.
I've never been. Yeah, that's not. You know, as a truck driver, my dad smoked like a chimney, but I've never done that.
You should. I used to smoke cigarettes, but I had to move to cigars. It's slightly better. Slightly.
Slightly. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I used to smoke
It depends if you like it.
and I started vaping and I cut way down.
Mahyar, everyone in my chat is calling
So we're-
you Don Mahyar right now. So guys, everyone in my live stream who's watching this right now, make sure that you subscribe to 2C TV so that you can see Don Mahyar behind the scenes smoking his cigar. And then someone's saying, so
I've,
Don't forget, it's
go to
getting,
Discord now. And they're saying,
it's getting
see,
paid
we're
a
all
lot of
watching
money
you.
as well from Mossad.
Mossad money. This is a Mossad money.
Yeah. Yeah, you're rich, man.
So Goldie, are you right in Toronto, or whereabouts are you?
I'm in hell.
Oh,
That's where I am.
yeah.
Where are you?
Well, Manitoba.
Cool.
I'm north of Winnipeg, actually.
Yeah. No one knows where I am because I get
Up-
death threats
up-
all the time. So I just say I'm in hell.
Why does Manitoba sound like a medical condition?
He does.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it should be actually.
I could also be in
I'm
Montreal
hoping-
though, parce que je parle français aussi, alors je peux être à Québec parce que je pense que Québec c'est
Oh, God.
it's a safer place sometimes. So there you go. No one knows where I am.
Excuse the French.
Quebec? I don't know. I was actually from there, so I've never. Yeah, I don't mention that I'm from there.
Somebody in Goldie's live chat says, "What Cuban is your favorite?" Monte Cristo, number 4. Monte Cristo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Goldie.
Guys,
I've
look,
been
everyone in my
splitting
chat.
my sides.
Guys, look how nice Mahyar Tusi is. He's literally reading my YouTube live stream right now, and he's looking at the live chat and answering your questions. Look at that. Oh, everyone, put a T in the chat for 2C. Put a T in the chat for 2C to show how much you guys appreciate
love
him.
I joined Tusi a long time ago. I probably joined Tusi about, I don't know, about 8 months ago, or probably somewhere in around there. So
oh, really? Nice.
I've been watching since then. I've just been praying that Iran just gets free, because this, so much would happen so in such a political good way if the Islamic, if somebody took out the Islamic regime, it would be so good.
By the way, Maya, I did want to ask you, have you really no idea why the angel would want to choke?
I don't want to know the real reason.
I think that's a metaphor for something.
Probably best
think,
not to go into that one.
I think Muhammad got
No,
abused in a cave, and he thought that was an angel.
Oh my God.
And then on Tusi's show, they would say, but why would an angel want to choke? And I'm thinking, well, isn't that obvious? Why you'd want to choke that person?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm still not convinced Muhammad even existed.
He didn't finish his job. That's the problem. He didn't finish his job. That's the problem.
Which job?
Well, the angel didn't finish the job.
Yeah, I guess true.
That proves it wasn't an angel, because an angel would have finished the job.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, I believe that. I really do.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
You're gonna get Goldie's channel cancelled by talking about this.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Listen,
Haven't you listened to Goldie's channel?
My mom and dad.
I hope Goldie.
Guys, so there are
Okay,
many people in my live stream are saying, how do we get into this chat? So you have to sign up for 2C TV. You have to go to his website. So it's 2ctv.com. You sign up. You become
No, it's not. It's 2c.tv. 2c.tv.
Okay.
2c.tv. That's right.
2c.tv. And you sign up. You become an annual member. And then when you sign up, there's like a Discord link. And then you go to Discord, and then you see the group, the thingy, and then you just click, and then you click again, and then you're here. That's
The
my
group chat.
non-Discord
Yeah, the group chat.
explanation.
Yeah.
I just realised that I'm actually watching it on my TV at the same time as being on my phone with you guys. It
Amazing.
seems to have been on its own. So I'm not sure why.
It's
You're everywhere.
what? Sorry, indigenous?
You're probably watching Goldie's channel.
Well, I might be actually. I might actually be, yes. So everyone,
I'm giving guys. I'm giving a
now.
sneak peek. I'm giving a sneak peek of like the benefits of joining 2C TV.
Unless
I'm
your
on
laptop is
Tusi's
connected to
channel.
TV.
So
You know,
I'm on Tusi's
Maya, the only way we know that you're coming on is because Goldie tells us.
Amazing.
Oh, quite often I tell Goldie.
It's true. It's true. Everyone's on 2C watch, and then as soon as you come on, I'm like, oh, thank God, I can take like a quick break. So I just turn off my channel. I'm like, everyone, go watch 2C. So, there you go.
You do realize now that if you're a member of Discord, you get notification when we go live, so that's easier.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
that's true.
Well, I'm already subscribed.
Oh,
I have my
notifications
notifications on for your channel anyway. So whenever you go live, like the notification pops up. So
Nice. It does. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason that I get the lives, is because I get the pop up. Even when I'm driving, I get the pop up, and then I just click on it and just watch. And most of the time I can't respond because I'm on the road driving or whatever. So, but I watch every stream that you do. That's even Goldie's, when Goldie comes live, I just, I love to watch Goldie's reaction to you, Tusi, when you're on the live, because it's so funny. She just, it's hilarious, because I see the I see Goldie's chats and stuff like that. It's just like trying to get a hold of you and stuff like it's hilarious. It's such a relief, a human relief in such a dark time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
QC's great. We're gonna have to we have to like erect a statue of him. We have to build like several statues of 2C. We need like a 2C square. I cannot wait to go to 2C's club and just have a big party there. So
you need a big space because I got a big head, so the statue is gonna have a big head.
No, you don't.
Yeah, it's more the hair than the head, really.
Yeah, it's the hair. You need a bigger space for the hair.
Yeah, well, if you add the hair, then it's gonna be as long as the
lovely cat. Sorry, guys. I see a lovely cat there. Look, another one.
Darut, hello. I don't know why
more people.
video doesn't turn on.
Uh-oh.
How's everybody doing?
Reset your camera.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Hello. Loaded.
Oh. I
I'm
don't
here.
know
I
how.
think.
I don't know how
Let
to
me
get
get.
my camera on, guys.
It's in the settings. We can't hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's happening?
What the hell?
Getting crowded in here.
Okay, hold on. I'll go down. I'll raise my hand again.
Oh my God.
By the way, are all Iranians funny?
no, because
Yeah.
all of us are terrorists. So
I think
terrorists
you all.
aren't funny.
I think you all have to have such a sense of humor. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they've all
Like-
got this great sharp wit and humor. It's absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, because without that, you just wither away. You know, I mean,
Why do you
there wouldn't be
think
any point to living
have
at that
to vote?
point. That's right.
I think absolute comedy gold is watching Armin trying to read German.
Yeah, that is hilarious. You're right.
I still have to say the ice video.
Very
Armin
true, very
translating
true.
the ice video is the best one.
Yeah.
The crazy
How
guy
is
who's talking about
I
ice.
haven't seen Armin. How is Armin?
He's good. He was here earlier and then he had to leave, but Armin's doing fantastic. He says his best.
All right. Awesome. I don't often get to see Armin because I just watch your stream and I watch 2C's stream, and that's the major streams that I watch when I'm on the road and stuff like that, just to keep up with what's going on. But I love Armin too. He's got a great, he's got great analytics.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I love about Armin.
Well, Armin and I, like, our streams
Oh,
are like
look, little
collabs,
Persian's
so-
back on.
So, like, Armin,
I watch him on
on his
News
channel right now.
Australia.
Well, guys, I've got to do some paperwork and stuff like that, so I'll let you go. But it's been great, and this is the first time I've actually been able to connect like this. So it's been great seeing you, and
Good to see
keep
you.
up the great work, because I love you guys. I love watching you guys, especially when I'm on the road. I can't communicate when I'm driving and stuff like that, but it's just fantastic to see you guys. It just really is. I can't believe that I'm actually in this chat. So
Thank you.
we'll see you guys later.
Brilliant.
Have a great
Thank
night.
you.
You bet.
Hey,
I
Goldie.
got my picture up now. Just as I'm saying goodbye,
Goldie,
I'm
Goldie
going.
and 2C and Armin, are you guys here?
Yeah, Reloaded Pixels. Are you on a live stream as well? What are you doing?
This is just my OBS virtual cam. I'm a computer nerd, so I like to do stuff.
Look at this girl.
Oh my
she's got
gosh,
my cat on
that's
there,
the
but
cutest cat
he's
I've ever
just
seen
run
in my
away.
life. Oh my gosh, wow. So
Why can't I see
I'm the
you?
guy from
You're pink
earlier.
square.
I'm the guy from earlier
You're a
that
pink square. I can't see you.
Hang on.
I don't know.
on,
Sorry.
Reloaded.
so I'm the guy. Yeah, I'm the guy that from earlier that has a cover of Bapish by Feridun Farrokhzad. I'm so
Nice.
proud of so it's AI, right? Like an AI music usually kind of sucks, but I'm actually really happy with how this this cover ended up. So I thought that I'd remind you guys as a way for Goldie to close out her stream, maybe give that a shot.
Oh, thank you. I'll definitely
Yeah,
take a
go on.
look at it for sure. More than
There
happy.
you are.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Good question.
And by
How
the
do
way, by the way, big support from Michigan here.
Thank you. Thank you so
Brilliant.
much. You guys are
Go
the best.
Michigan.
We love you
This
guys.
is Ted from Arizona, and I'm Israeli, and came to the U.S. when I was 10 years old. Family, everybody's in Israel right now. My sister, brother, aunts, uncles, cousins, everybody, and Mara, and Tushi, and Goldie. It's amazing to hear real news, legit news, and it's just amazing to be able to talk to you guys. Just keep up the good work. And the one question I have is, how the hell do you work all those hours? I'm working at my work 15 hours a day, and I'm complaining to my management, going, I can't handle it. But you two are just. How do you do? What do you drink? What do you eat? Drink? What is this? What medication is it that you're on to do that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
For me, it's bubbly, a lot of
There you
coffee,
go.
a lot of bubbly. What I would say, like on a more serious note, is not just for me, but I'm sure for like Mahyar and all the other Iranians, we have been working towards this moment for the last 47 years, and so what's keeping us going is that this is it. This is a final battle, and so we are putting everything that we have into this because we have literally been fighting to get to this moment for our entire lives, basically. So what's keeping us going is knowing that we are so close to freeing our country, and reclaiming our country. And so that's what's motivating us right now. And I'm pretty sure that like as soon as Iran is free and King Reza Pahlavi steps foot back in Iran, like to see myself and Armin, like we're just gonna probably sleep for like a month before you hear from us or something. We're running on adrenaline and fumes.
No, my brother in Israel is, he's 77, 76, and he's never left. He never came to the U.S. He just stayed in Israel, and his kids and grandkids and so on are in Israel. And you think about all the stuff that Israel has gone through for all these years, and just to see also Iran getting so close to have peace and be back to normality is just so heartwarming, because God, the world is going to the S word. See, I cleaned my speech there, but it's just so screwed up that when my kids in Arizona have to worry about going to school or whatever, and kind of scared about saying that they're Jewish and so on, it's like, what the hell? And people are like, oh, you're Israeli, you don't like Arabs. I have two friends with a name Mohammed. I have, one from Lebanon, one from, it's like, come on, one's from Sudan, and they're my friend. I mean, what the heck are they talking about? Just that's why I listen to you guys, and I joined two seasons, and Goldie, I might actually, follow you too, and all the time that you're on, just to hear real news and real positive, and look, we're making the
Absolutely.
world better,
Yeah, the real news is so important because there's so much rubbish out there. And the mainstream media here is just absolutely bloody useless, to be honest.
Especially on that channel 2CTV. Earlier on, there was clickbait. So he went all the way to Iran, did some fake explosions, and then
Oh, you did. Yes, it was you, Maya.
I don't want to advertise myself here.
I love how people were saying that Maya leading the war. I was like, I'm not leading the war. Like when Maya calls, it's a war. It's war. That's not how it works.
Mossad have paid you.
A friend of mine. A friend of mine. We're in the
of you, Meyer, that I got I made myself a sabbatical as a teacher. We didn't really have them during my career, and on one, I spent months in Europe. I was trying to somehow in my mind trace the stories I couldn't have about my mother as a hidden child at the first part of the Second World War, because they got here on the boats in None is Too Many as one of the 500 Jewish families when an anti-Semitic government wanted to let them in. And part of what happened on my way to a genocide or educator tour was in Greece. I saw free food, something going on. I'm Jewish. That's what we do. And it was a group of Iranians that had a hunger strike to try to get processed. And I met the most amazing people and heard the story about them fleeing Iran because of their Christianity and what was really going on with the regime. And for 12 years now, I've been waiting for the day my friends, Ashkan and his other friends, would be able to go back to Iran that they love so totally. So for Goldie and Meyer, whenever you speak about that passion, I've seen it. And just the hopes and the dreams and the dashed hopes and dreams. So thank you so much. And thank you for sharing this with the world, because I used to be a liberal and I've seen firsthand just how the Liberal Party in Canada has deserted us totally. And Carney's horrendous. So just thank you to both of you. And this is thrilling because it took forever to get on this. I tried to navigate the site, and now I'm actually seeing you live. So that's a double treat. That's proving to me that I'm seeing you live just before the major turn in the revolution.
And the funny
brilliant.
part
Thank
is
you so
that's
much.
why I moved. That's why I moved from California to Arizona, because of the stuff that was happening in California. It's like, you get a car, you get, and the taxes going up, and I couldn't afford an outhouse in California, and I bought a house, a brand new house with, it's there's some Arizona state, some American states that are so left that it's kind of like, okay, wow, they haven't realized what's going on in the world, the economies and so on. It's just amazing,
Just a quick thing, Reloaded Pixels, you were going to say something earlier. What were you saying?
Yeah, so a very good friend of mine, actually, who got me into streaming. So you were asking earlier if I'm streaming. Right now I'm not. This is just my setup for when I am streaming. Somebody else is streaming. This is their chat, like right here. Like,
yeah.
So anyways, he is actually, his dad is from Palestine, what you would call Palestine, right? So he has a very different view compared to what you guys would have, except he's actually he grew up in America, and him and I we're very conservative and pro-Trump in our views, and it's kind of like how our views are built on and how we do our stream. For me, like, I just cover the in and out of what's happening day by day, but it doesn't really matter as far as what I'm saying. Like, I'm just here to support you guys, like the Iranian cause. Like, since 2018, I've been involved in like looking at what's happening on the global scale, geopolitically, especially in the United States. Like, for me, it started in the United States, but then of course that branches out to the whole world when you look at geopolitics. So I'm locked in, and I'm
thank you for
fully in support of you guys.
Thank you so
Javid
much.
Shah.
Actually,
thank you. I need to head out.
Wait, Goldie.
Sorry. Yeah, and I'm so sorry. Thank you for inviting me. I have to head out, but it was great to be here. I'm hoping that people on my channel watching this chat, this will encourage all of you guys to join 2CTV, so you can also participate in the Discord after party chat. I've pinned the link up top. Mahyar, people want you, my viewers want to see your live reaction to my video where I explain Jihadi Pilates. So at some point, I know you're exhausted, but maybe at some point tomorrow, I don't know. Jihadi Pilates, I explain it. So you're not allowed to watch that video on my YouTube channel, but people really, really want to see your live expression and reaction to me explaining Jihadi Pilates.
Okay. If you send it to me, I'll put it up. Yeah.
No. You have to come on my live stream. You have to come on my live stream and live react to it, so people can see.
Okay, I'll do it.
I want you to know that even the son of someone who is from quote unquote Palestine, like, hates the Iranian regime.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
and understands how evil they are. And
okay. That was wait. That was fun. Wasn't that fun? Okay, that was kind of cool. So wasn't that fun? So yeah, that was really nice. I actually really enjoyed that. So guys, everyone go and join 2C TV so that you can have access to his Discord channel and the Discord live, okay? Because that was kind of cool. I hope that gave you guys a good good understanding and a good example of one of the benefits that you get when you join 2C TV Plus. And wasn't that amazing of 2C, where he was he was responding, he was actually looking at our live chat and responding to your questions. So like, just such a stand-up guy. So I'm going to take a quick break. How long is this video? Okay, so this video is about 12 minutes long. So I'm going to take a quick break, and as requested, here is once again my explanation of Jihadi Pilates. And everyone go join 2C.tv. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And then I do want to share footage from the rest of the demonstrations today. So I have a whole bunch more footage that I want to share with you, because this will also give you guys a pretty good example of what to expect for those of you who are planning on joining pro-Iran rallies and demonstrations tomorrow. So, all right, by request, here's Jihadi Pilates. All right, here is Jihadi Master Splinter and the Jihadi Ninja Turtles.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
So this is where Armin would be like, because he knows all like the Shia stuff, right? So they're basically saying like, Ya Ali. Ali was one of the imams. I don't know which Imam Ali was. Armin knows the numbers. I don't know. Let's say Imam Ali is Imam number, 47. And then they say Imam Hussein, or like they say Ya Hussein. I don't know. Ya Hussein is like Imam number, 100. Oh, Ali's the first one? Okay, there you go. Whatever. Okay, thanks guys. Okay. See, this is where we need Armin, because I'm terrible at translating or explaining this stuff, right? I don't know. Okay, so Ali's the first one. I don't know. Ali, Hussein, Hassan, Muhammad. Like, I don't even know what the difference is between them all. There's 12 of them. Geez, seems like there's more, honestly. Because there's the 12. Oh, you like your burgundy Miga hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. All right. I don't know. There's 12 of them. Whatever. Okay, Hussein is 3. Which one's Hassan? Is there an Imam Hassan? And then there's what, like an Imam like Oli? Is there like a Hassan Kachal? Is there like a, I don't know. Oh, there is a Hassan. Oh my gosh. Hassan Hussein. Okay. I honestly, I just like randomly put a name out there. Hassan. Okay, so Hassan is there. All right. What about okay, let me see if I can guess the other names. No. Don't tell me the names. I want to guess their names. So okay, so there's Ali, there's Hassan, there's Hussein. Do we have like an Imam Abul Fazl? Is there like an Abul Fazl? Or what about like an Abdul? Is there like an Abdul? Imam Abdul, do we have that? Or like an Abul Fazl? Do we have like an Imam, like, I don't know, Ainullah? I don't know, man. Maybe they're all just named Hassan and Hussein and Ali. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So, all right, let's go back. So you guys told me, okay, so Imam, so they say Ya Ali. Ali is the first Imam, apparently. And then they say Ya Hussein. That's the third one.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza.
Oh, there's a Riza. There's a Riza. Apparently there's like an Imam Riza. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Imam Riza. Yeah, there's a Riza. Okay, but guys, so this here, what you're watching, this is the original version of like that clip that Armin shared. So this is not satire. This is a real exercise video that's shown on Islamic regime state TV. Yeah. So, you know how like you wake up in the morning and like you turn on the TV and there's like, exercise programs on certain TV channels. Yeah, this is the Jihadi exercise program.
Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. Inshallah که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایتونه صلوات فرستید.
I don't know what that was. Inshallah, something about the world. So like Allah willing, something about the world. I don't know. Durka, Islamic something. I don't know, man.
No.
And then they're also talking about Zahra, but Zahra isn't one of the imams because I know she's a woman. So I don't know. Zahra is either like the wife or the concubine or like the bastard daughter of like one of the imams. I don't know which one, but Zahra is one of them. Oh, I know what that is. That's a salavat. So he's sending like a salavat, which is like some sort of prayer to like Muhammad. So now they're like during the exercise routine, they're praying to Muhammad. Sorry guys, I'm not as good as translating jihadi. I'm not as good as translating jihad to English because this is like literally not my thing. Like I don't care about this, but yeah, so they're like sending some sort of like salavat is like, I don't know, a prayer or something. So they're like praying to Muhammad for something, praying to Muhammad during the exercise.
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
And then say Bismillah, right? Bismillah in the name of God. So then they say Bismillah. It's like that verse in Queen, right? Bismillah. We will not let you go. Anyway, so he says Bismillah, I guess in the name of Allah, and then they're like, then they start their like. Bismillah. Oh my God, what is this?
Oh. Oh.
That so this is an exercise show. Armin showed like he showed like an edited version which had like, I guess, the Hokey Pokey song on it. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. So I was looking for the original. This is the original. Yes, this is definitely like, this is like Jihadi, Master Splinter, and like the terrorist Ninja Turtles. So this is like Hokey Pokey, yeah. So, but Armin had the Hokey Pokey song, and then I went and I found the original, and I wanted to play it, but then Armin had to leave. So now I'm playing it for you guys. What's wrong with these people? I don't know. They're Muslim. I don't know what's wrong with them. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm sorry. I cannot, I can't, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them. But now you see the nonsense that we've been dealing with for the last 47 years, right? So, yes, this is Haydar Pilates, 100%. This is Haydar Pilates. So, but yeah, they like, guys, this is not satire. This is not made up. This is a real TV show. And you have like an old man who can like barely walk. He's leading like an exercise and he's just like, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Zahra, Allahu Akbar, Jihad Muhammad. And then everyone's like following along. And then this is like supposed, I don't know. Okay, we'll watch it again one more time because now I explained it. So we'll just watch the whole thing. And I wish this was satire. I wish this was Monty Python. Like I wish. But yeah, this is welcome to the nightmare that Iranians have to deal with for the last 47 years. Okay. And no, please don't ask me to explain why they're like this. I have no idea. Not my culture, not my circus, not my problem. This is literally not me. Oh yeah, I see the Armin, the Armin shocked face. Yeah. That's going to be Armin's face tomorrow when we share this video with him.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. انشاءالله که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایتونه صلوات فرستیم. اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
Like they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. Like, are you so stupid? Like, are you like, look, honestly, I feel like they just like took random people off the street, like just probably a bunch of like random people walking by. And then the Islamic regime probably like pointed a gun at their head and like, you come to the TV studio and you're going to be part of this like weird jihadi, like Haydar Pilates class. And then the people can't say no. Like they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. Like look, they're not even like at the very least, like exercise videos. People are coordinated. They're in sync. They practice. This is just like, I don't know. They're just like doing it on the spot. I don't know, man. They're not even coordinated.
Oh.
What is that even supposed to do? What exercise? What is it?
Oh.
They're not even coordinated. My gosh. Okay. There you go. There is your, okay. I will also add this video. I will also add this video to the Iran Revolution live playlist. You have to give me time to download it. I'm also in the process of uploading the MEK one. This is the entire clip. It's literally like it's almost like a 2-minute clip. I don't know. Someone took it from TV. This is supposed to be like an exercise TV show or something. I don't know, man. I don't ask me what this is. I don't know. I don't know why they're like, saying Ya Ali, Ya Muhammad, whatever jihad nonsense while they're exercising. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know any of this. All right, there you go. There is my you guys wanted my explanation. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's messed up. I'm telling you, like I refuse to watch Islamic regime state TV because I never understand what's going on, and Islamic regime state TV is like a weird acid trip. Like you do not want me to pull up Islamic regime state TV videos for you and try to translate them because it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Yeah, but again, like guys, literally no one in occupied Iran watches Islamic regime state TV. So you need a clip breakdown of the I have the vase video. I could just upload the vase video. Wait, when did we play the vase video? Was that yesterday? Because what I could do, I think it was yesterday, was it? I think we could do that. Okay. I could just find the clip of Armin playing it, download that, and then just okay, so vase video clip. And I think we shared that yesterday, was it? So that would have been January 30th. Okay. All right. I will download and clip the vase reaction video. If you guys, why am I not showing my eyes? Because it's haram. That's why. Because I'm in reverse jihad right now. It's reverse jihad. So, like the jihadis, they cover their face and show their eyes. I'm reverse jihad. So I'm showing my face and hair, but I'm covering my eyes. There you go. Stop asking. Reverse jihad. Because I feel like it. Because I don't want to. Reverse jihad. Deal with it. All right. And if you ask me again, I'm just going to ban you. Reverse jihad. So, okay, I'll find the vase video clip. Guys, I can't add the split guy emoji because I'm maxed out at my custom emojis. So, if you want me to add the IRGC person doing the splits, I have to remove another one of my emojis because I don't have enough memberships on my channel to add another unique emoji. Like I'm all max emojied out. I think I need at least 100 more. I think I need 100 more memberships if I want to add another emoji. So, I don't know, take a look at my emojis and see if there's something that you want me to replace, but it's kind of difficult because all those emojis are pretty important, right? So I don't know what I could remove. I don't know. I don't really think there's anything there I can remove. I guess I could remove. Okay, you want me to remove the USA Eagle? But I put the USA Eagle for our American friends. But if you want, I could remove the US. No, I'm not removing Elon Musk because Elon Musk gave us free Starlink. I'm not removing Elon Musk. Elon Musk is an OG. You want me to, okay, so you want me to remove the USA Eagle? Okay, I could do that because the USA Eagle, like I just, I put that there for, but we have the American flag. We have President Trump. We have Elon. We have the B2. We have Senator Lindsey Graham and Marco Rubio. Okay, Americans, let me know. Should I remove the USA eagle? Yes or no? Yeah, I know you guys love the eagle. Okay, you guys let me know in the chat, because if you want the guy that's doing the splits, I have to remove another emoji. Yeah, see, I know, that's why. All right, guys. So I can't add any. I mean, I could remove the meow. Okay, I could remove the meow emoji and add the I know the USA eagle is nice. I know. Okay. So all right, I'm sorry guys. I'm seeing more no's than yeses, so the USA eagle stays. You know what I'll do? I'll remove the meow emoji. And I'll just add the split instead, because we don't need an emoji of me. We don't need me, because you guys have me live anyway. Okay, I'll remove meow and I'll add the Basiji guy doing the splits. Okay. So let me make a note of that. Remove meow, add splits. Okay. That's what I'll do. Okay, so I'll do that for tomorrow. So you'll see that one tomorrow. Because I want to go to the live stream here. Yeah, I mean, do you guys do you want me to share more like crazy Islamic regime TV videos? I mean, I don't know who this person is that just spelled my name wrong, but I'm gonna ban you. You want more jihadi memes? No, Petipto's staying. That's Petipto. If you guys missed out on Petipto, that's on you, not on me. Petipto's staying. Petipto's not going anywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, I mean, let me see. Oh, do you want to see? Oh my gosh. I mean, Islamic regime TV is really weird though. Like, I don't watch Islamic regime TV because it's like so messed up. I mean, I'll have to find something that's funny and, you know, not something that huh. Okay, let's see what I can find for you guys. I mean, there's already Tucker Carlson on Islamic regime state TV, so I don't know how much more messed up it gets than that. But let's see. I mean, I'll have to go back and find, because like Islamic regime TV is really messed up. It's like a mix between you know, horrific, weird, random stuff, and then, you know, like funny stuff, which is just like really, really ridiculous. So because I don't want to share the dark stuff with you, because the dark stuff is really dark. Like, it's not funny. It's not funny. But there is like funny stuff too. I mean, there's always like the weird like mariachi Mexican video, but we've already seen that one. Okay. I will listen, guys. I will find some more funny videos for you. I'll try to translate them. But in the meantime, you just get like that. I mean, there is other funny stuff too, but it's just, you know, it's few and far between because the Islamic regime is like, it's messed up, right? So, half of the time, the funny stuff that we see on Islamic regime TV is because of like the mistakes that they've made, and then someone like catches a mistake, so then they broadcast it, right? Oh, you know, there is something actually though. You know what? Let me do a search for something really quickly. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. There's like a really funny meme that I want to share with you guys. You'll enjoy this one. Wait. خیلی ماشاءالله داره. Okay. I'm going to try to find. Oh my gosh. This was actually really good. I'm going to see if I can find it. Give me one moment. I'm only doing this because you guys requested, so you have to give me like a few minutes. So I can find the meme. Okay, I found like the PG. I found like the PG version of what I wanted to Okay, this is good. You guys are gonna enjoy this one. Wait, let me send it to myself because I found it on my phone. You will enjoy this. I promise you guys. It's worth the wait. It's worth the wait. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jeez. Can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. Wait, let me find the original video. Where's the original video? For the Iranians who are in the chat, this is the Khayli Mashallah dare. You know what I'm talking about? La hawla wala quwwata illa billah. Khayli Mashallah dare. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that one. And then I not only have that one, I'm finding a few of I'm finding a few of the memes that Iranians made, but I can't share all of the memes because some of them are not PG, right? Okay. One moment, guys. One moment. The Iranians know what I'm talking about with the Khayli Mashallah dare. You'll see. Tell you what I'm talking about in English, guys. I will explain it to you. Don't worry. I got you covered. So you have to give me like a few moments though, because you guys put me on the spot and you wanted like more Islamic regime TV memes, and I wanted to find a good one for you that you guys will laugh at. So you have to give me a few minutes here. Come on. Khayli mashallah dare. Okay, I'm just go here. This is a good one. Okay. What if I go here? Okay. All right. So during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic regime, the Islamic regime, they pretty much like pretended like they were in some sort of like situation room. Who is this person? What? I don't even know who you are. Whatever, I just banned you. All right, so so what happened here is during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic regime put out this video where they pretended like they were in some sort of situation room, and that they were, I don't know, like like with high tech stuff. And it was literally one of the most bizarre things that we had ever seen, because it was so weird, right? It was so weird. But wait, where's the full video here? I want to find the full video, because there was like a 50 second long video. I wish Armin was here because he would have had the full video. But it was just like, so they filmed themselves and they're pretending like, you know how like President Trump, or any other United States president, they're in the situation room, they're surrounded by like colonels, and everything is like high tech. Okay, here we go. This is the one I wanted. So here's the full video. So they make this video, and it's like they're in like a basement or something. I don't even know what this is, right? So look at this. So this is supposedly during the when like the Islamic regime sent a whole bunch of like weird ballistic missiles, or I don't know, whatever missiles, whatever you want to call them, at Israel, and very few made it to Israel. Most of them failed, right? So here they are, and this is like apparently the Islamic regime in the situation room, and they're like watching these missiles fly or something. By the way, this guy, he's dead. Like this guy, he's dead. He's dead. I think a whole bunch of them are like gone. I don't know if this one's alive or dead, but half of them are dead. This one is Salami. He became a cutlet. Okay, so sorry. This is actually, okay. So this is not during the 12-day conflict, guys. I'm sorry. This is not during the 12-day conflict. This is before that. Because he was actually one of the IRGC terrorists who was exterminated by Israel at the beginning of the 12-day conflict. This one is definitely expired. A whole bunch of them, I don't know, maybe half of these people are probably dead. I have no idea. But you can also see, like, guys, ask yourselves this question: why the heck does the situation room of the Islamic regime have a picture of Nasrallah and have a picture of like Yahya Sinwar, right? Like, these people are not Iranian. This one's like Lebanese and this one is Palestinian, right? So when I tell you that these like 7th century Islamic jihadi inbred Durka savages, they're not Iranian, this is what I'm talking about, because they literally have photos of these like non-Iranian terrorists in their situation room, right? So like literally foreign occupation. Anyway, so this is them trying to like brag. Let me play the whole video for you one time, and then I'll go back. And by the way, like this fat guy's dead anyway. I think he's dead too. I don't know. A whole bunch of them are dead. Thank you, Israel. Thank you, Israel, for exterminating them. I can't keep track of who's dead and who's alive because, they all look the same to me, right? But whatever. I mean, I don't know who this one is. I hope he's dead too. Okay, so So that's his reaction. He's like, like as like the missiles are apparently flying towards Israel or something.
لا حول ولا قوة الا بالله. خیلی ماشاءالله داره. رفت. یکی دیگه رفت.
خدا قوت. قربون شما. آقای دکتر به فضل الهی از 200 فروند موشکی که شلیک شد موفق بود الحمدلله. همه این به اصطلاح اینایی که بافته بودن همه به هم ریخت.
Look at the telephone. Look how low tech this freaking telephone is. Like, what is this?
آره زنده باشه. آره قطعا همینطوره. مراقبیم انشالله. بازم آمادگی داریم پاسخهای محکمتری هم بدیم ضمن اینکه پدافندمون هم انشالله به اذن الله آمادن. در خدمتیم. خیلی ممنونم. تشکر میکنم. ببخشید شما رو امشب به زحمت انداختیم.
Oh my god, this is like the stupidest thing ever. Okay, so someone wrote Salami, but you know, he's not Salami, he's Salami. So this guy's last name was Salami. But then when Israel exterminated him, like the, you know, 7th century Islamic terrorist that he is, Iranians were making salami jokes. Okay, so let me go back and I'll explain this to you, and then I have a few memes for you. So at the beginning, he's chanting something in Arabic. I don't know what it is. It's like some verse from the Quran. So as you know, as like the, I guess, you know, as the Islamic regime is sending missiles to Israel, he's just like or like something about Allah, right? Like, I don't know, man. It all sounds the same to me, but at the end of it, he says like Allah. So it's like some verse from the Quran.
لا حول ولا قوة الا بالله.
La la, yeah, that exactly. So what WWM said. So he's saying la ba ba blah blah blah. You know what? It's like, has anyone seen like Saul Goodman, where they're like, what is it? Like, no. Bob blah blah. Is that from Arrested Development? Bob Loblaws? Is that Saul Goodman or Arrested Development? I feel like it's Arrested Development, maybe. Do you guys know what I'm talking about, that reference? Yeah, Bob's Law Blog. Where's that from? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's saying Bob's Law Blog or whatever. I can't remember which show that is. But it's one of those shows. Yeah, Saul Goodman. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Anyways, so Bob's Law Blog or whatever. So he starts out by saying like Bob's Law Blog or something.
لا حول ولا قوة الا بالله.
And then this guy, he's like Sardar, which is like commander, and he's pointing at like some imaginary TV screen. So he's like Sardar. He's like, look at this, and then so this guy's like, oh, like,
okay.
And then okay, so here's the funniest part. This is the funniest part. So he says, "Khayli mashallah dare." Wait, someone said that the White House is live. I'm gonna double check, and if the White House is not live, then I'm just gonna like block you because I don't have time for like troll jihadi nonsense. I mean, to be fair though, if the White House was gonna be live, we would have known about it. So, no, White House is not live, so you are being blocked. God, people need lives. All right, blocked. Anyway, so here, this is the really funny part, guys, because the phrase that he says, we never say that in Persian. So he says خیلی ماشاءالله داره, which, guys, like, ایرانیایی که اینجا هستن, اصلا من هیچ وقت تو عمرم نشنیدم یه ایرانی بگه که مثلا یه چیزی خیلی ماشاءالله داره. اصلا این معنی نداره. So mashallah is like an Arabic word. Mashallah means like, I don't know, praise Allah. So like this guy, like this old man here, like the guy with the white beard, he's like, commander, and he points at the screen, and then Salami, who's now dead, by the way, thank God, thank you, Israel. This guy, he's like, oh, and then he's like, I guess in response to what like the other person is saying, he's like, oh, it has a lot of mashallahs. So he's like, it has a lot of praise Allahs, which literally makes no sense, right? So he's like, khayli mashallah dare, which means, oh, it has so many praise Allahs. Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So and Iranians made memes about this. He's like, look.
خیلی ماشاءالله داره. رفت.
And then he's like, raft. So he's like, oh, one of them went.
یکی دیگه رفت.
And he's like, another one went. So apparently now they're looking at imaginary TV screens on their left, right? Like they don't have TV screens at the front, right? So it's like at the front they're looking, but then on the side they're looking. And then now here, he's pretending that he's on the phone with the president of the Islamic regime, Pezeshkian, who's supposedly a cardiologist, right? So he's like, Khoda qovat. What is that? Like God gives strength or something? I don't know. What are these trolls in here? Let me just, guys, like, just, I don't know where you're from, but go away. All right. Wait, there you go. All right, I deleted that troll. New comments. Oh. I'm muted. Thank you. Sorry, browser issues there. I'm back. So apparently now he's on the phone with the president of the Islamic regime, and he's like, God, like, praise God. And he's like, قربون شما. So he's now like exchanging pleasantries with the president of the Islamic regime. He's like, Mr. Doctor, right? So Mr. Doctor, he's referring to the president. But this guy's dead, by the way. Like Israel exterminated this guy, turned him into salami. I don't know what befazle ilahi means. Like that's probably like some sort of Arabic phrase or something. Because like honestly, these guys aren't Iranians, so like half of the words they say are Arabic, and I don't speak Arabic. I speak Persian, so literally like half of what they say is just durka to me, right? So like this phrase here, what he just said to me, this just sounds like jihad, like it durka jihad, because I don't speak this language. And then he's saying like from the 200 missiles that we launched. Wait, what? Something alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah is Arabic again. Oh, so he's saying like of the 200 missiles that we striked at Israel, all of them were successful. And then he says alhamdulillah, which is Arabic for, I don't know, praise God or something.
این به اصطلاح اینایی که بافته بودن همه به هم ریخت.
I don't know. He's saying like I think all of the missiles that they launched, I don't know, man. He's basically lying. He's basically making it sound as if like they were able to intercept all of the Israeli missiles, and then every single missile that they launched. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's my question. See, guys, it's not just me. Even the Iranians in the chat, they're like, "What was? I don't know." You're 100% right. I don't know. Chiboft.
اینایی که بافته بودن همه به هم ریخت.
Right? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Thank God. سپاس از ایرانیایی که اینجا هستن دارن به من کمک میکنن که ترجمه بکنم، چون که برای من کمی سخته. نمیدونم اینا قد سواد اینا پایینه یا چی، میدونم من متوجه نمیشم. Okay, we got a translation. Thank you so much. See guys, the Iranians are here. The silent majority, the Iranians are here. So درود به شرف شما، سپاس از حمایتتون، دست تک تکتون من میبوسم. So Persian Lion says, so he's saying that he messed up their plans. So by there, it's referring to Israel, right? So here, this guy who's dead, by the way, he's basically saying that apparently the Islamic regime messed up Israel's plans, right? Yes. The Iranian Guardians, yeah, Garda Javidan, guys. So Garda Javidan is watching. Garda Javidan is watching. All of you guys are watching, listening, and I appreciate their input always. So there you go, guys. See? And then he's like, "Ore zende bashid," which now apparently they're like exchanging pleasantries, right? He's like, "Oh, I hope you live a long life." Yeah, this guy's dead. I think this one is dead too. I don't know, actually. I don't know. All the mullahs look the same to me. They all just look like inbred jihadis. I don't know, man. But this one's dead for sure. And then he's like, I don't know, something, inshallah.
آره قطعا همینطوره. مراقبیم انشالله.
The White House is not live. Why are people saying this? I'm just going to ban you. I don't understand why people come here and say the White House is live. Guys, if the White House was live, everyone would know about it. The White House is not live. I get notifications. Like, this is the weirdest thing. Like, people come in. I don't know if they're just trying to, like, I don't know, like, distract me. All you do is you get, like, 3 seconds, and then I just ban you. But, I mean, the White House is not... No. The White House is not live. I don't see the White House live on X. The White House audio? What is that? If the White House was live, it would be... Where? You guys keep on saying the White House is live, but you're not sending me a link or anything.
It's sort of a strange position because I have a lawsuit, like the break-in of Mar-a-Lago, and I pay myself, that somehow will never look good. So when I had and other people, a lot of outside people said, what a great idea. Because nobody cares how much if it goes to good charities. So you settle by giving charities a lot of money. And I think we're going to do something like that. We're looking to do something like that.
Charity need to pay for the ballroom and for the arch?
No, I don't think either of those two. I'm talking about American Cancer Society. A lot of I think they should be probably established charities.
On our answer, you had
I would say established and respected charities.
On our answer, you had threatened those secondary tariffs on countries doing business with Iran. We haven't seen those yet. What are you holding off on? What are you waiting on there?
We have a lot of things happening right now with Iran. We have a tremendous fleet going in that direction, and they're talking to us. So a lot of things could happen.
And the Canada tariffs, sir, that you talked about, are those coming?
Well, that was on the airplanes. Are you talking about
the China deal that they did?
Oh, if they do a deal with China, yeah, we'll do something very substantial. Because we can look, I have a great relationship with China, President Xi, but we don't want China to take over Canada. And if they make the deal that he's looking to make, China will take over Canada. And
yeah, well, don't just say the White House is live, because when I go check, when you guys say the White House is live and I go check the White House and it's not live, it is what it is. So you have to be more specific, because I have trolls coming in the chat all the time and saying, oh, this is live, that is live. And I have a very strict rule. If you give fake info, you're banned because we have too many trolls here. So you have to be very, very clear, very specific about where, what, how. Because when someone says the White House is live, I go check X, and if it's not there, then there you go.
First thing they're going to do, end ice hockey.
Speaking of China, sir, there was a military purge in that country a week ago. What do you make of that?
Well, as far as you're talking about China?
Yeah.
Also, President Trump isn't gonna, like, guys, the other thing is, well, President Trump is not gonna announce a strike against
Are there
Iran
any concerns about stability or with regard
on
to
Air Force
Taiwan?
One.
I think President Xi is the boss. I watch it very closely, and he's highly respected in China. He's the boss.
Can I go back to Cuba for 1 second? Who exactly are you negotiating with on the island? Who's the government representative there you're speaking with? In Cuba, who are you speaking with on the Cuban side?
Talk to Cuba, yeah. We're starting to look, they need help on a humanitarian basis, and we're starting to talk to Cuba. Don't forget, a lot of people that live in our country were treated very badly by Cuba. And we want them to be, they all voted for me, and we want them to be treated well. We'd like to be able to have them go back to home to their country, which they haven't seen their family, their country for many, many decades.
Do you have any updates on what's happening?
I'll be able to work that out. Yes.
Do you have any updates on what's happening with Greenland negotiations, and have you been in contact with Presidents Macron, Starmer, some of those European leaders?
Are you talking about Greenland?
Yes.
We have started a negotiation, and I think it's pretty well agreed to. I mean, they want us to do it. I think it's going to be a good deal for everybody, a very important deal. Actually, from a national security point of view, a very, very important deal. I think we're going to make a deal there.
Mr. President, back to your post on ICE protests, what did you mean when you said people will suffer an equal or greater consequence?
If they do anything bad to our people, they will have to suffer. I'm sorry. If they start spitting in people's faces, punching our people, punching our soldiers, our patriots, they will get taken care of in at least an equal way. But they're not going to do that. Like, you see it, the way they treat our people. And I said, you're allowed, if somebody does that, you can do something back. You're not going to stand there and take it. If somebody spits in your face, that will not be a pleasant thing for the person that spits. We're not letting people spit in our soldiers' face as they stand at attention, and they're not allowed to do anything. If they throw bricks at a car, at one of our vehicles, that are very expensive vehicles, they're going to be met with very, very serious force.
Sir, do you think it's good having lots of cameras on these kinds of incidents between law enforcement and the people?
I think it would help law enforcement, but I'd have to talk to them. I'm going to be talking to them tomorrow. Actually, I think it would help law enforcement. That works both ways. But I think overall, I think it's 80% in favor of law enforcement.
Who are you talking to tomorrow on law enforcement?
A lot of people. Well, I'm speaking to Christie, I'm speaking to Tom Holman, a lot of people. We have it in good shape. And, Minnesota crime is way down because of what we've done. We've taken out thousands of criminals. What we want in Minnesota, we want them to open their jails and give us their criminals, and we're gone. That's all we want. And they're going to have to do it.
How are you feeling about Secretary Noem's handling of the matters in the last week or so?
She's did great. I mean, we have a closed border. We've taken out thousands and thousands of killers and murderers and everything else, removed them from our country by the tens of thousands. And we have the crime rate that's the lowest in history. I didn't do the crime rate stats. It just came out yesterday that we have the lowest crime rate in the history of our country. So how's she doing? I think she's doing well, and she's a good person. She works hard. Tom Holman is a star. He's incredible. I mean, the guy's incredible. He's got an unbelievable, he's tough, and yet everybody likes him, both sides. So he's been great. But he said to me just tonight, he said, look, they've got to open up their prisons and give us their criminals and their murderers and their drug lords, and and we'll take care of them. And that's why crime is down in Minnesota, not because of anything they did, it's because of what we did. Same thing in Chicago. We have crime down in Chicago, and most people don't even know we're there, but we're there doing a good job. We have crime down all over the nation. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I mean, I appreciate that, you know, guys, President Trump is not going to announce what's happening in Iran on like an Air Force One audio, right? Like, guys, President Trump, I'm telling you right now, like, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. When President Trump announces the strikes against the Islamic regime, and the victory against the Islamic regime, it's not going to happen on an Air Force One audio. It's not going to happen. I guarantee you, it's not even going to happen from like a Truth Social post. When President Trump announces that he has destroyed the Islamic regime, that's going to be like a full-on press conference, right? Like, it's going to be incredibly presidential. It's going to be, like what President Obama did, right? Like what President like, I don't know, President Obama did or whatever, but it's going to be like even bigger than that, right? I mean, do you not remember the press conference that President Trump had when he spoke about Qasem Soleimani? So, yeah, like, he's not going to leak anything. He's not going to leak anything in an Air Force One audio clip. So President Trump is playing the game very, very well. He's playing the game very well. President Trump already, put out like a teaser on his Truth Social today, which we already spoke about. But no, he's like, not just President Trump, but Senator Lindsey Graham. He's, speaking about President Trump being Ronald Reagan plus. All these other people in the Trump administration are speaking about that. So when the Islamic regime is destroyed by the American military, I guarantee you it's not going to be, we're not going to hear about it from Air Force One audio. It's going to be a big affair. It's going to be a big affair. But there you go. All right. Let's go back here. So I think I pretty much shared this with you guys. So now that we were here. So now that you have the context here. Anyway, so this is the dead guy, and he's just like, yelling random Arabic things. I'm just gonna share this quick meme with you, and I'm gonna call it a night because I'm also pretty tired. But okay, so I actually added some subtitles here so you can follow along with. So I can follow along with the subtitles. So this is like is this the one? Okay, here you go. Oh wait, I thought I had subtitles here. I guess not. All right, where was that? Is this the one? No. Anyways. All right, but there was that one. Let me just share the meme with you, and then we're gonna call it a night because you guys wanted this. So one of the memes that Iranians made with this guy who's like, the dead guy, and he's like Loho Labado, whatever. So this is one of the more PG rated ones. Okay, this is one of the PG rated ones, but you can imagine maybe what the more non PG ones look like. So people took like videos of like, attractive girls, and they made it seem as if like instead of the Islamic regime terrorists responding to their missiles flying towards Israel, they made it seem as if the Islamic regime terrorists are responding to like, seeing like images of attractive women. So here you go. He's like Sardar, look at this one, right? So like, look at this one here, and then he's like, it has a lot of mashallah. I was like, wow, this is amazing. He's like, praise Allah.
خیلی ماشاءالله داره رفت
And he's like, oh, another one went, right? There you go. So I will replay this for you. See, guys, the buildup was worth it. I told you the buildup was worth it. Once I explained the video to you, it made sense, didn't it? You have to trust the broadcast. I'll play it for you one more time. So he's like, mashallah, right? Like so many mashallahs. Praise, and he's like, praise Allah. It's like, look at that one. And they're just like, alhamdulillah. So there you go, guys. I told you. I had a good joke for you, but I needed to give you context. All right, guys. We're going to end it there, but I want to thank you all for joining. This was fantastic. Appreciated it all. Probably going to start a little, you know what? Actually, I don't even know if I can start later tomorrow because we have to go through all of the rallies and demonstrations and footage that's happening. Yeah, guys, don't tell this one to Armin either. I'll share this video with him. Tomorrow. So you want me to put Ninja Turtles in the music loop? Okay, if guys, so the pre-show is already an hour, okay? So I can't add more without taking something out because an hour is the maximum I'm going to go. And like I said, the only reason I have the pre-show is because, you know, you guys appreciate, you know, you guys enjoy kind of coming in and kind of chilling and getting settled. So if you want me to add Jihadi Pilates, not my explanation, just the actual video itself, I have to take something else out. So if you want me to add Jihadi Pilates on its own, no, I'm not going to take out Bapish. Yeah, I kind of like the pre-show as it is as well. You know what? It was only 4 songs, but the thing is that then people liked the music. So what I do with the pre-show is like if I plan on starting my live stream at 11, instead of starting at 11, I'll just start at 10 so people can come in and like, you know, do whatever they need to do. So, you know, the pre-show is just like people just chill. So, all right. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. And as always, keep calm and Bapish.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسیده گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، پا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از مرد بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردم بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش